I'll wait for some people to get in here before I begin Crown Jewel predictions. I don't think that's gonna happen, Chris. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for some people to get up in here, and then we'll start talking about Crown Jewel. Looks like they got the Crown Jewel set ready, from what I see. Let me see what they're doing for Crown Jewel. Yeah, Kari saying she signed back with WWE. Yep, yep. So let's see how they book her, man. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see with Hey, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I want my browser to load up, but apparently it's taking its sweet old time. Let's see. This video will change your life? I don't know. Have I ever played a PSP? Yes, I have. I had a black PSP. I remember growing up, I wanted a silver PSP. When they made it in silver, that's what I wanted. Is a hunter girl? Is she? If she is, that's pretty cool. Because it's gonna give her leverage in the company. I'll tell you that. I know Vince was a fan of hers. I don't know why. I don't know why this is not loading up. Like all of a sudden, it doesn't want to load up the Crown Jewel match card. Let's see, WWE Divas in Bikinis. That's only cool about WWE. Yeah, I wish they would have Divas in Bikinis again. Fortunately, they're not doing that. You know why? Can't say it on here, but pretty sure you know why. But anyways, you gonna get a PSP for Christmas this year? Congratulations, man. PSP, like I said, I remember when it first came out, and PSP, it was nice, man. It was nice because it was one of the first systems, handheld systems that you could you could take with you. You could download photos, watch movies, download music, listen to music. So I remember it was like the first. It was like the first handheld system that could do like everything in one shot. You could browse the internet. So yeah, yeah. And then the PS3 came out. Yeah, and then the PS3 was like a bigger version of the PSP at the end of the day. I remember those days, man. Like they always say, man. It was fun. It was fun being a kid back then. I don't know why this is acting up. I really don't. Let's see. Maybe I gotta do in the window. Is that it? Let's see. Maybe that's it. Let's see. What if Io Sky betrays Bailey to reunite with Asuka and Kairi Sane? She should do that. She should. Because Io Sky is not going to go anywhere with damage control because of Bailey. Bailey is the one that is the superstar. Whenever you're with a superstar at the end of the day, you're never going to gain leverage as an up and coming superstar. Unless, some way or another, you figure out, how to get over. No, I'm not deleting comments, man. It's not me. It's YouTube. If you're typing something YouTube doesn't agree with, they automatically delete it, bro. I didn't even see a notification here, man. Let's see. Crown Jewel is kind of like WrestleMania. Yeah, it gives you some vibes. It definitely does give you some WrestleMania vibes for sure. But I think Survivor Series is going to be more like a WrestleMania type of vibe as well. But rumors going around that Randy's coming back at Crown Jewel. I don't know. I don't know. Allegedly, it was confirmed for Survivor Series that Randy's coming back at Survivor Series. So we don't know, man. All we can do is, hope, I guess, and go from there. But let's get back into the purpose of this live stream, which was to talk about Crown Jewel. So let me open all this stuff up and let me see. Let's open up all this. All right. Okay. Crown Jewel 2023. You played NBA 2K24? Yeah, I have that game. I have it. Let's see. Nah, WWE is for everybody, man. WWE doesn't have age restrictions. No, there's people that's in their 50s watching WWE, believe it or not. But, yep. Let me see. Match card. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's see. Okay, match card. All right, the full match card. Let's start off with Sami Zayn and JD McDonough. I have Sami Zayn in that matchup. Let's see, your favorite team is the Lakers? Oh, okay. Cool, man. But my prediction for Sami Zayn versus JD McDonough, I think Sami Zayn is going to win that matchup. Okay, moving on. Cody Rhodes versus Damian Priest, singles matchup. I have Cody Rhodes. All right, John Cena versus Solo Sikoa, singles matchup. I have John Cena. Just saying. Rey Mysterio versus Logan Paul, United States Championship matchup. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think what's going to happen is I think Dominic is going to interfere. And then I think what's going to happen is I think Ricochet is going to come help Rey Mysterio. And I think Rey Mysterio is going to retain. That's what I think, in my personal opinion. Io Sky versus Bianca Belair. I want Bianca Belair to win. Yes. I want Bianca Belair to win. Just because Bianca Belair is a better superstar than Io Sky, number one. Number two, she lost the belt horribly. Well, lost because she really didn't have a reign with the Undisputed Women's Championship. She only had it for like 15 seconds, if that. So I want Bianca Belair to win. And plus, Io Sky has not progressed and evolved as a superstar since she's had the belt. So let's be honest. The belt is better off with Bianca Belair. So let's continue. Roman Reigns versus LA Knight. I got Roman Reigns. I don't see LA Knight beating Roman, in my personal opinion. Let's see. Yeah, they're trying to set up Bianca Belair versus Jade Cargill. Yeah, they're trying to do that as well. Personally, for me, as I've said in the past before, I'm not a fan of Jade, so I really don't care what happens with Jade in WWE. But what I wish would have happened was Jade beat Becky Lynch for the NXT Championship. That would have started Jade's career off, let her hold it for a bit, and then maybe around Royal Rumble time, she loses it, and then goes to the Royal Rumble, defeats everybody in the Royal Rumble, have Jade versus Bianca at WrestleMania. That's what I think should have happened. But we'll find out. We'll see. Because eventually we're going to see Bianca versus Jade. So we'll have to see how WWE plans it. But yeah, like I said, Io Sky, she has not done anything with that belt. Hasn't progressed, hasn't gotten better, hasn't stood out. And that's because Bayley is the one that stands out from Damage Control. So I almost made a Samantha Irvin mistake right there. Anyways, Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre. Who do I think gonna win that? I think it's gonna be a good matchup. In my personal opinion, see, I got Seth Rollins, man. I think Seth is gonna beat Drew. Because I think what WWE is doing, I think they're going to set up for CM Punk versus Seth Rollins eventually. So that's just my personal opinion. Let's see. Sami Zayn is winning. Cody is winning. Logan Paul is winning. Io Sky is retaining. Solo's winning. Uh, Roman's retaining. Okay, those are your predictions. Okay. Imagine if LA Knight shocks everyone and wins. I'd be shocked. I'm being honest. I would be heavily shocked for Roman to drop the title at Crown Jewel. I would be shocked, man. I really would be. But the thing is, I don't think that's gonna happen because they're setting up for Cody and Roman Part 2, which I really don't want to see. But I have no control over WWE Creative because they're gonna do that anyway. And then apparently Reigns is supposed to drop the belt to Cody Rhodes. Me, this is just me speaking. I'd rather see Roman take on CM Punk at WrestleMania. That's just my personal opinion. We already seen Cody take on Roman. You lost. Move on. At the end of the day. Um, but yeah, going back to Reigns versus Knight, Roman Reigns. Rollins versus Drew McIntyre, Rollins. Like I said, I feel like they're gonna try to set up Punk versus Rollins eventually somewhere down the road because Rollins was talking a lot about Phil Brooks. All right. So if Punk is going to return at Survivor Series, best believe WWE is going to try to, maneuver him to take on Seth and Roman eventually at some point. Now, my favorite matchup of the night and the matchup that I want to see is the Fatal 5-Way Women's World Championship matchup. If you guys don't know who I'm pulling for, then you haven't been following the channel for long. Okay? Who do I want to win? Pretty sure you guys know who I want to win. And I'm hoping that she does win the Fatal 5-Way Women's World Championship matchup because she deserves it. So, not only does she deserve it, but it is way, way, way long overdue for her to become a major champion once again. She hasn't been a champion since 2018. So she's long overdue, way overdue to have a championship. So, anyways, those are my predictions for Crown Jewel 2023. Drew McIntyre needs to join the Judgment Day. Replace Dom with Drew. Quite honestly, I've heard people say that before. In my personal opinion, if Drew is gonna join a group, he should be with the Viking Raiders because he fits. The Viking Raiders, they don't have a mouthpiece. That's why they're not over, with the crowd. unfortunately. Yeah. So I think if he has to join the group, join the Viking Raiders, man. You fit. Judgment Day. I don't know, man, because I just don't know. We'll have to wait and find out what happens at Crown Jewel. I don't know. Do I see him joining the Judgment Day? I don't know, bro. That's a prediction that's a rumor that we'll have to wait and see if it unravels into being true or not at the end of the day. But yeah, the Viking Raiders, he fits. That's the group that he should join because the Viking Raiders, they have talent, number one. Number two, their character and Drew McIntyre's character is like compatible with one another. The problem is with the Viking Raiders, like I said, they don't have a mouthpiece. Valhalla is the manager, but she doesn't speak on the microphone. I think if you add Drew McIntyre to a group like that, it would do wonders for them. And then maybe the group turns on Drew McIntyre, or Drew McIntyre turns on the group, and then it could set up a matchup between him and Ivar. I think that matchup will be great, in my personal opinion. It's a win-win scenario because it gives Ivar a push to see what he can do, against Drew McIntyre, who's one of the most important superstars in the company. I mean, so in my opinion, I think that's what should happen. Because if you look, unfortunately, Eric is injured. If you look, Ivar is getting, somewhat of a push as a solo superstar. So with Ivar getting the push, and the thing is, I always knew Ivar was talented. When I seen Ivar with the Viking Raiders for the first time, I think it was back in the day when I first seen him. I know it was like over a year and a half ago when I first seen him, and I was like, I like that big guy, man. I'm like, I don't know who that big guy is, but he can move and groove like no other, man. He's very agile for his size. And when he had the matchup at Raw, when he did the what you call that? I don't want to call it just a flip because there's a move for it. I think it's called a moonsault. When he did that, I was like really, really impressed with that, man. I think Ivar's like 6'4", 6'5", probably like 350 pounds. For you to be able to do that, that's like amazing, man. It's amazing. And the thing is, it destroys assumptions and it destroys narratives that big people can't do agile things at the end of the day. So that's why I like Ivar a lot. Ivar, Kevin Owens, guys like that, I'm always pulling for, man. Let's see. Add MVP to Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits too, please, and almost if they can. Well, the thing is, I don't know if WWE is giving up on MVP and Almost's um stable. I don't know if they've given up on that because we haven't seen Almost since since what, WrestleMania? Was it WrestleMania that he fought Brock Lesnar? I believe it was, and that was the last time we seen him. Um, After that, we didn't see no more Almost in MVP. So the good news is that they're not released. They still got a job, which is great. But we have to see what WWE is going to do with um, with MVP and Almost at the end of the day. So we'll see what happens. The Street Profits and Bobby Lashley, I like what they're doing. I like the new wardrobe setup, dressing up in suits and, nice pants. I like that because, in my personal opinion, that's how men should dress at the end of the day. Not stupid skinny jeans and stupid tight outfits to the point where you can't breathe. That's not how a man is supposed to dress. That's how women is supposed to dress because when women dress, they're supposed to be wearing tight stuff because it gives off, you know, attention for us men to look and bask in the glory of what we see at the end of the day. So yeah. But anyways, let's move forward. Like I said, I want Nia Jax to win the Fatal 5-Way Women's World Championship matchup. Let my woman win the matchup. Let her get a championship reign. And because if that happens, I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. I'm hoping it happens, man. I'm hoping it happens. Give somebody new a chance with the belt. Rhea Ripley, her reign hasn't been great with the belt. It really hasn't. What I can say is, out of her reign, Zelina Vega, she put on a hell of a performance, like a heartfelt performance at WrestleMania Backlash. Um, I think she had two other matches which were pretty bad. And then the rematch that she had with Natalya, that rematch was pretty good, but it was good because of Natalya giving effort. The thing is, I think we all knew Natalya wasn't winning that championship, but it's a matter of how it happened. So far, the reigns of Ripley and Io Sky has been awful, man. It's really been awful. Those belts has been toys for Ripley and Io just to carry around at the end of the day. There's no value to those belts. That's why I'm saying give those belts to somebody else so that they can put value on it. Give it to Bianca Belair. Give it to Nia Jax. Give it to somebody else. Give it to Shayna Baszler. Give it to Raquel Rodriguez. Give it to Zoe Stark. Well, me personally, I want Nia to get the belt. But take the belt off of Rhea Ripley's hands, man. Because she's not doing nothing with it. It's just the over-glorified toy on Rhea Ripley's shoulder. Let somebody else get a shot. Same thing with Io Sky, man. Give Bianca Belair the belt. Bianca Belair is a true superstar, so give her the belt. But anyways, guys, those are my predictions on Crown Jewel. Allegedly, we're supposed to be getting a return at Crown Jewel. Allegedly, Grayson Waller is supposed to have a segment, so we'll see what happens. And yeah, man, Crown Jewel, I look forward to it. With Hunter, Adam Pearce, Gregory Helms, Abyss, Jamie Noble, Nick Aldis, with those guys in charge, of the production team, I got a feeling Crown Jewel is going to be pretty sweet. So we'll see what happens, man. Let's see. I'm just waiting for Bayley to snap Io, and took her spot in the group. Well, here's the thing. Bayley is the true superstar in Damage Control. I think we all know that. I think we all know that Bayley is the one that stands out, that sticks out. And there's nobody that's going to outshine Bayley at the end of the day. And it doesn't matter what belt they have. It really doesn't matter. So a lot of people said that Bayley was going to turn on the group and turn face again, and there was some people saying that Io Sky is going to turn on Bayley from the promo that we saw of Io Sky saying, to Bayley that, at the time she said backstage that she didn't need Bayley's help and all that stuff. So apparently those rumors weren't true at all. So yeah. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens, and yeah, I look forward to Crown Jewel tomorrow. But we'll see. Let me see. Yo, what's up, Crack? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's been a long while. You know what's so funny, bro? I had to put on the live chat option on the stream here where it says all messages are visible. I don't know why YouTube always censors out people's messages. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not blocking anything, But yeah, Crack, what's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a long time, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Crown Jewel is going to be fire. Yeah, it is. It is. With the production team around it, I think it's going to be pretty good, in my personal opinion. Crown Jewel, can't wait for it. Drew needs to win as Seth needs to eat the pin as he needs to rest his back. I'm surprised you're saying that because you're a huge Seth Rollins fan. But here's the thing: a lot of people felt like Seth Rollins should have lost to Shinsuke Nakamura. That's the thing, bro. Um, Me personally, hmm, I wouldn't mind Shinsuke losing, not losing, but I wouldn't mind Shinsuke beating Seth. But the thing is, if Shinsuke would have beat Seth, it's like, what's next for Shinsuke? That would have been the question. So I'm assuming that's why Seth retained. But yeah, Seth, he does need to take care of his back for sure, man. I feel bad for the guy, man. I really, really do because your back has to do with a lot, man. It really does. It has to do with your walking, your lifting, your strength, your versatility. It has a lot to do with a lot of things with the human body at the end of the day. But yeah, man. See, you know how firefighter training be? It takes up most of my time, especially with the ride out. Oh yeah, I remember you was telling me about that, bro. I'm glad you're doing it though, man. Follow what it is that you want to do, man. You know, that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, Seth Rollins is my favorite, but I'm worried for his health. Yeah, I feel bad for the guy, man. I really do because at the end of the day, there's a lot more to life than just wrestling and WWE and sports entertainment. Seth, he got a daughter. I'm pretty sure Seth wants to be able to chase his daughter around. Be able to, walk her to school and, drive her to school and pick her up from school. It's the little things like that that is like important in life, at the end of the day. Let's see, health before entertainment. Seth is the best. Would hate to see the guy suffering while entertaining us. Back injuries are serious. Yeah. Yeah, I've said this in the past, Crack, that Seth Rollins, when you look at it from a full-time standpoint, Seth Rollins is the best. He's the best in the world in sports entertainment from a full time standpoint. I think Seth is the best. You know, uh, he's the best all around performer for sports entertainment from a full time basis. I think LA Knight is the hottest full time performer in sports entertainment right now. Um, and Roman is just the greatest. Uh, is the greatest act in sports entertainment. I think we all can agree on that. Let's see. Yeah, man, I've been going for a while. I apologize for that, but I will never forget where I came from. And you always inspired me. That's honestly what gave me the push to enter the firefighter program. Really, Crack? Hold up, Crack. I'm going to touch on that comment. Do you see Damian Priest cashing in? That's a great question. Um, Quite honestly, I think he's gonna try, but I think he's gonna fail. If I'm being honest, I think he's gonna fail. But going back to Crack's comment, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. No need to apologize because life happens, man. Life happens. Life happens for all of us, man. There's times where I'm not able to stream. As much as I would love to do this like every single day, there's times where I'm not able to do that, unfortunately. And there's times where you guys have, your livelihood in front of you, whether that be responsibility as to, responsibility with your careers, responsibility with responsibility with your careers, responsibility with school, responsibility with college, things in the whole none. So I don't beat people up on things like that. Whenever you can make it, you can make it. And I'll see you. As long as you're healthy, that's all that matters to me at the end of the day, man. That's really what matters to me because a lot of things going on in the world. But let's continue. Damian Priest might just tease a cash in. Yeah, I can see that. I think after Seth wins, I think what's gonna happen is Seth, he probably just holds up the title like I don't have a belt, but maybe he just holds up the title like this, and then Damian Priest is like this. Maybe Damian Priest is like, yeah, pointing towards the suitcase. Like you might see something like that. I don't know when Damian Priest is gonna cash in that briefcase because it's been over 4 months. 4 months, man. Damian Priest has had a briefcase, Money in the Bank. 4 months. He's had it since July. July, August, September, October. 4 months. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. See, I've also seen you lost weight, man. Happy to see you grinding in the gym. I do get notifications from your early gym workout. Yo, Crack, thank you for having notifications on, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot, my man. Yeah, I've been working out. I've been doing this for over a year now. I've been doing, gym sessions twice, sometimes 3 times a week, sometimes 4 times a week, but more so twice a week going to the gym. And the thing is, Crack, my focus wasn't on losing weight, but it just happened at the end of the day. My focus was on getting stronger, having stamina, and extending my endurance. That's what my focus was, but in reality, I lost weight. I lost a lot of weight, quite honestly. Because the reason why I say that is because when I was big, I didn't feel any different than I do now, if that makes sense. Um, the thing is, when I was big, of course, when you're big, when you first start working out, of course, your stamina is kind of short because your body's not used to working out in the whole nine. But since I've dropped weight, I can feel I can feel a difference as far as endurance goes because I've been active with the gym in the whole nine. So I can feel a difference on that perspective. But when I was big, I never felt like overly tired. I never felt like I never felt like that because when I was big, I was always walking like long ways, like outside. Like when I used to go to the barbershop, I used to walk from my house to my barbershop, and that was a long walk. That was over a 20-minute walk. So I used to walk from my house to the barbershop. I used to walk from my job over to my house, and that was like well over a 2-hour walk. So I used to do that, believe it or not, when I was big. When I was big, I used to do that like literally in the summertime because the summertime is always great to, walk. It's early in the morning. You get nice, cool air. It's not hot. It's not sticky. There's nobody outside. So that's what I enjoyed doing when I was big. But yeah, let's see. What are all of your predictions? Okay, here's my predictions, correct? I think Sami Zayn wins versus JD McDonough for the kickoff singles matchup. I think Cody Rhodes beats Damian Priest in the singles matchup. I think John Cena beats Solo Sikoa in the singles matchup because John Cena has been, I think, over 2,026 days since John Cena has won a singles matchup. So I think that's the purpose of John Cena wrestling at Crown Jewel, wrestling Solo Sikoa. So I see Cena winning that just to snap that streak. Um, and what was I gonna say? Also, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Also, we've heard about Cena facing Solo Sikoa like rumored. It was rumored for like a while. We were supposed to get this at Royal Rumble, but we're getting it at Crown Jewel. I'm assuming because Cena is going back to Hollywood now, now that the writer strike is over with. So we're gonna get it now instead of Royal Rumble. But yeah, I think Cena goes over Solo Sikoa. I think Rey Mysterio beats Logan Paul. I think Dominic interferes, and then Ricochet helps out Rey Mysterio, and then I think Rey Mysterio goes over Logan Paul because Logan Paul is not committed to WWE on a full-time basis. So I think that's another reason why Rey Mysterio wins. But it's going to be a good matchup because both of these guys are very agile in the whole nine. Io Sky versus Bianca Belair. I want Bianca Belair to win. I want Bianca Belair to win because since Io Sky has had the championship crack, Io Sky has not progressed as a superstar since she's had this championship. The championship has felt like a mid-card title. Bayley outshines her like 1,000%. Io Sky hasn't really done anything notable as champion at the end of the day. And the same goes for Rhea Ripley at the end of the day. So I want Io Sky to lose to Bianca Belair. And plus, the way Bianca Belair lost at SummerSlam, she only had the belt for like 7 seconds or 10 seconds. Like, it didn't make no sense in my personal opinion, man. It made no sense at all. In that case, they should have had Asuka retain at SummerSlam and then have Io Sky cash in on Asuka, because at the end of the day, you had Asuka versus Io Sky. You had Asuka versus Io Sky anyway, so you might as well have Asuka retain against Bianca and Charlotte. You might as well have Asuka retain, and then, like I said, they should have had Io Sky come in, cash in, pin Asuka if they wanted to do that. They should have did that because Asuka got her rematch regardless. At the end of the day, when it should have been Bianca Belair getting her rematch, because Bianca Belair was the last one to have the belt at the end of the day. But I think Bianca Belair should win because, first of all, Bianca didn't get a proper reign with the Women's Undisputed Championship, number one. Number two, I think Bianca is a way, way better superstar than Io Sky. Number three, Bianca Belair has it all as a superstar. Number four, Bianca Belair, she knows how to address the crowd. She knows how to do backstage promos. When you're a champion, you have to stand out some way or another. Io Sky doesn't stand out at all, in my personal opinion. When she had the promo between her and Asuka, if I'm being honest, a lot of us didn't understand what was going on. And I'm not saying that as a knock to Io Sky. I'm saying it because the truth at the end of the day, if you look at the crowd reaction when that promo was going on between Io and Asuka in that ring, nobody could really get into it because they couldn't understand what was going on. They had to put subtitles when they did when people uploaded the video. People had to put subtitles underneath. So Io Sky, she's great in the ring, amazing in the ring, amazing, hands down. That, yes, I give her. But as far as a character, no, she doesn't have charisma as a character. Bianca Belair has charisma as a character. So yeah. Let's see. What do you think about kickoff matches returning? I think it's pretty cool. At least people get TV time. It's better than just being in the main event setting where main event is not televised. It's not recorded. Unless somebody's a vlogger and they sit there and record the whole main event matchup between, for example, Akira Tozawa and Apollo Crews, you know? So I think it's pretty good. You get TV time and the crowd gets to see you. So it's a win-win scenario. Let's see. Crown Jewel is like WrestleMania, especially for the Saudi princes over there. Yeah, that's true because they only get to see WWE. They only get to see one WWE event, which is Crown Jewel. So yeah, that's true. Yeah, Logan Paul can't do the full run of WWE. Yeah, he has a lot going on, man. Is Jimmy in a matchup at Crown Jewel? No. Let's see. Yeah, Io Sky has had defenses, but no storylines. Yeah, none at all. None. And the thing is, like I said, Bayley outshines her any and every given day. At the end of the day, let's see. If not, he's definitely helping Solo. Yeah, he's gonna help Solo. It's predictable, man. She's just a champion, no character. Yeah, that's true. People were dogging on Bianca. Funny and sad how fans turn on her. Here's the thing, Crack. Here's the thing. I'm not a Bianca Belair fan. I'm not. But at the end of the day, I'm honest. At the end of the day, I'm honest. I call it like I see it, down the middle. This woman has it all. This woman has never complained. When she was Raw Women's Champion for like over 350 something days or 370 days, whatever it was, she did what she had to do as champion. Never complained, did every favor in the book, attended the Make-A-Wish Foundation, did the TV interviews, the Today shows, the morning shows, did everything. No complaint. That's why they wrote her out when Damage Control attacked her backstage. That's why they wrote her out, so that she could have her vacation, because she did everything WWE asked her to with no complaints as champion. So she has it all, does it all, so she should beat Io Sky, if you ask me. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, that's how the wrestling community is, man. They turn on people. And I seen the other day, somebody said that LA Knight's promo with Roman Reigns was terrible. Like, how do you not respect LA Knight? LA Knight wasn't even supposed to be here. He wasn't supposed to be here at the end of the day. Because WWE, they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with him. He was Eli Drake. And that wasn't LA Knight's thing, man. It wasn't. It really wasn't. But LA Knight, he figured out a way to get over. Like, how do you not respect somebody like that? I don't get it. Let's see. I would love to see. I would love to see Bianca heel like in NXT and join the Street Profits with Bobby Lashley. That would be amazing. Yeah. There's been people that said that they want to see Bianca Belair as heel, but I don't think she's gonna do it because Bianca Belair. I think she already addressed that. Quite honestly, she already addressed that, and she already said that she's not doing it because there's a lot of little girls that looks up to her in the whole nine. So, yeah. Let's see. But I agree, Crack. She should. She should join the. Yeah, she should join Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins, and Bobby Lashley. She should. Let's see. See, we had stacked fashions. We had stacked factions, but now they're getting rid of them with Imperium and the Bloodline. We need more better factions. Yeah, with Imperium, if I'm being honest, Crack, I never liked Imperium. Like they never stood out to me if I'm being honest. I felt like they was there to fill up the international void in WWE. Like WWE figures out that they need an international fix at the end of the day. They need somebody to fill that void of international superstars. And those three guys, they do just that. So, yeah, if I'm being honest. Let's see. The Bloodline, we need more better factions. Well, here's the thing, Crack. Lance on Hawaii is a free agent. You know WWE is going to sign him. Zilla Fatu is a free agent. You know WWE is going to sign him. And they're going to be part of the Bloodline eventually. So get ready because it's coming. Get ready. What's up, Usman? And Jay will probably help John Cena. Yeah, that's true. I can see that happening. Yeah, Bianca Belair is like the John Cena of WWE. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she's the female version of him for sure. Raw main event was the lowest Raw main event in the history. Sadly, this could be the end of Sami Zayn and Damian Priest's push. I don't know. You never know, man. You never know. Anything's possible. Let's see. Yo, you would have killed the mannequin challenge with how you paused. Yeah, I remember that back in the day. The mannequin challenge. Yeah. Let's see. Eric from the Viking Raiders had neck fusion surgery. The same injury Robert Roode had. His career is ended. I hope Eric's career is not ended. Nah, they're gonna take their time with Eric. But the thing is with Eric, now they got to figure out what they're gonna do with Eric because Ivar, he's getting his push and he's climbing the ranks as far as WWE superstar. I would love to see Ivar get an Intercontinental Championship push. You know, I would love to see that. Let's see. I thought my screen froze out and glitched for a second. You could those New Yorker street statuses performers as a side hustle. Yeah, they do that. They do the dancing and they do things of that nature as a side hustle. My thing is, I don't mind them doing it because it keeps them out of trouble. You know, do what you got to do at the end of the day. It's actually a lot serious. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you didn't block somebody. It's YouTube, man. It's YouTube. It's because of Crack's name. That's why YouTube is doing that. You didn't block anybody, bro. If you want to see their chats, all you gotta do is click on the message thing. There's a message logo on stream. All you gotta do is click all messages to be visible. That's all you gotta do. Let's see. What did you think about the Miz's promos? The Miz. First of all, the Miz is always good at promos. Number one. Number two, the Miz. I think he killed it with Gunther this past Monday night on Raw. So the Miz, he always kills the promos. The Miz, I think, is probably the most underappreciated sports entertainer of all time because when you look at the Miz, nobody gives the Miz praise like that. When you look at it, the Miz is not one of those guys that superstars, up and coming superstars, say that they look up to at the end of the day. So the Miz always kills promos, and it's always on point. So yeah, that's true, Crack. That's true. See, I would love to see a serious Gunther versus Miz. Miz carried that title back in 2016 through 2019. Yeah. And the thing is, the Miz, he had the best, I think, he had the best Intercontinental Championship during that time. Because the Intercontinental Championship they have now, the design is trash, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's trash. There's no color to it. None. None. I wish they would bring back the old Intercontinental Championship, man. See, I wish we could see MJF on Miz TV so bad. Yeah, that would be dope, man. I think what they should do, if I'm being honest, AEW, they should do like a Forbidden Door. That's what they should do. I know they have it in AEW, but they should do it with WWE, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. He made that title matter. Yeah, man. He did. He did. And like I said, when he had that title, when him and Cody had that title, they had the best looking IC titles for that era, man. Cody had the nugget textured title. Miz had the regular textured title. You know, I don't know why WWE just changed the belt for the worse. But anyways, let's continue with the predictions for Crack, man. Let's continue the predictions for Crack. I already said I want Bianca Belair to win. With Seth, I said I see Seth Rollins winning that. Roman Reigns is definitely beating LA Knight in my personal opinion. Now, my matchup that I want to see Crack is the Fatal 5-Way Women's World Championship matchup. You already know who I want to win. You already know who I want to win badly. But if she doesn't win, as long as it's not Ripley winning and retaining, I'm okay with it because somebody new needs to have a chance at the end of the day. Because in my personal opinion, Diarrhea Ripley hasn't been doing anything with the belt. She hasn't. It's just been a fashion toy for her to carry around week in and week out. So I want her to lose that belt ASAP. Let's see. I love Fatal 5-Ways and Fatal 4-Ways. Yeah, we haven't even seen that in a long time. How come we haven't seen a Fatal 4-Way or a Fatal 5-Way matchup for a championship in a long time? We've just seen singles matchups. That's it. Yeah, he's not honorary, bro. He's not. Honorary's at school. Let's see. We want Nia to win, but WWE is trying to make the Judgment Day a dominant faction right now. Well, here's the thing. The thing is, Judgment Day, I mean, what more could you want at the end of the day, right? And that's true. You got a point there. Yeah, that's true. I agree with you 1,000%. That's what they're trying to do. But the thing is, a lot of us are so drained from Judgment Day, man. Every time you look, Judgment Day starts off Monday Night Raw, they're in the middle of Monday Night Raw, and they close out Monday Night Raw. And then at times they're on SmackDown. Like, they just do too much, man. That's just my opinion. WWE just forces them in our face just way too much, man. Let's see. But yeah, I want Nia Jax to win, man. I want that woman to win so bad. I don't care what anybody says. My woman got to win. She has to win. She hasn't had a belt since 2018. She has to win, man. Shoot. Really? Honorary is your cousin? Really? I didn't know that was your cousin, bro. Wow. Honorary. Yeah, he's in school. Hopefully he's doing all right in the whole nine. You know that ain't true, Usman. That ain't true. You just want to say that just for a reaction, bro. Let's see, the Judgment Day open up the same way. They say the same thing. The Judgment Day that runs Monday Night Raw. No cracks on the Judgment Day and Dom getting blue. Yeah, you know what? Crack, I gotta be honest, man. You're right. You're right. I don't see no lie being told there, my friend. You're right. Come to think of it, it is the same thing. And then, you know what the funny thing is, Crack? The funny thing about that, bro, is that you'll see Diarrhea Ripley talking. No. Nobody interrupts Diarrhea Ripley. They interrupt Damian Priest. Like, you'll see Damian Priest talk. Whenever Damian Priest is talking, whenever he's talking, you know he's going to get interrupted. I'm just saying, whenever Diarrhea Ripley is talking, she never gets interrupted. Well, from what I see, she never gets interrupted. It's always Damian Priest getting interrupted all the time. So they try to alter it at the end of the day. They try to alter it where Damian Priest got the mic, he's going to get interrupted, and somebody's going to come down there. More than likely, it's going to be Cody or Jay coming down there or Sammy coming down there. Those three superstars at the end of the day. It's not them. It's the same thing like you said. Diarrhea Ripley saying, the Judgment Day is the most dominant faction in WWE history, and we're going nowhere. Like, it's the same thing day in and day out. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he's one of my favorite cousins between us. Oh, he's one of your favorite cousins? That's awesome, man. That's really awesome because you know what? Honestly, there's nothing like a bond between one family member and another family member, because it's always great to keep family together, man. That's what family is supposed to do, bro. Let's see. Honorary always talking about you. Really? I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Honorary. Yeah. Usman always asks for him, man. Always. He'd be like, where's Honorary? Where's Honorary? I feel bad sometimes because Honorary, he has school. He has school and he's a busy dude, man. He's busy. Yeah. Yeah, that's how she sounds. I mean, am I wrong? At the end of the day, that's how she sounds. Shoot. Let's see. LA Knight needs some superstars in his corner. He does, but LA Knight, his character is based off of a one-man band man. Kind of like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, that's what they're trying to do. Stone Cold Steve Austin, we never seen Stone Cold in a faction or a stable. The only time we seen Stone Cold Steve Austin in a stable was when he turned heel and joined up with Triple H at the end of the day. So, yeah. Let's see. Finn honestly feels like a fill-in character most of the time. Well, here's the thing, Crack. If I'm being honest, Crack, when Edge, like, stepped down from the group and when he got attacked in the whole nine, Finn was supposed to be the leader. He was supposed to be the leader. But the thing is, Finn is not that guy to be a leader. He's not that guy, if we're being honest. Finn is more like a beta at the end of the day. Finn is like, he's somebody that he's one of those guys that's just laid back and chill. He's like, okay, I'm with it if you're with it. He's not one of those guys that's like, okay, you know what? We're gonna go out there. We're gonna attack Jey Uso. We're gonna attack Jey. We're gonna teach him a lesson not to mess with the Judgment Day's business. He's not that guy. He's not. Instead, it's Diarrhea Ripley that's like that. You'll see Diarrhea Ripley saying, well, you know, we're going to attack Jey Uso and we're going to make him suffer the consequences of the Judgment Day. Like, she'll say things like that and have Judgment Day do it at the end of the day. You know? That's really, she's like the leader of the group because she's the mouthpiece at the end of the day. Damian Priest, when Damian Priest is on the microphone, it's robotic AF, and Damian Priest, the crowd don't pay attention to like that. The only two people that's over in that group is Diarrhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio. That's it. Those are the only ones that people care about. Everybody else, they don't care about people in that group like that. They don't care about JD McDonald's. They don't care about Damian Priest. And I like Damian Priest. Shout out to Damian Priest because he's from the Bronx. But Finn Balor, they don't care about. It's like Finn Balor should be on his own at the end of the day. Finn Balor should be on his own doing the Demon Prince character in the whole nine, in my personal opinion. Oh, what's up, Curtis? Yo, Curtis, thank you for coming through the live stream early this morning, man. Let's see. Yeah, JD thinks he's on the team. Like, it's like a Sami Zayn type of effect. Like, remember when Sami Zayn was trying to be down with the Bloodline? Well, officially, Sami Zayn was a part of the Bloodline at the end of the day. But that's what it's like with JD McDonough. JD McDonough gets beat up for the Judgment Day at the end of the day. So, but JD McDonough, he don't have no type of flair or character like Sami did in the Bloodline. Let's make that clear. Finn Balor's the hype man. Yeah, basically, that's what he is. See, I feel like Finn is there in Judgment Day just to be there. Like, it's his personality, man. It's just like he's too much. Yeah, he's just a villain. He's a villain. He the thing is, Finn Balor's an excellent performer, but he's just a villain at the end of the day. See, but he seems like background sometimes. Yeah, he does, Crack. That's why I said Finn Balor should be on his own, because if he was on his own, he would get more recognition. He would get acknowledged by the crowd. When he had his solo entrance, you know, the Raw, when he had that, oh, that was one of the best entrances in WWE at the time. He had the crowd in the palm of his hand, man. But WWE, they just killed him, man. Like Mick Foley said, if WWE doesn't do anything with Finn Balor, if they don't do anything with Finn, they'll be wasting Finn Balor at the end of the day. And he said it's sad because Finn Balor is a great talent. So he said, bro, that's how she sounds. Yo, guys, I just did the voice on the spot. I never spent time practicing an impersonation for the voice. I just did it. So don't think I'd be sitting around here trying to do some impersonation of her voice, because that's not the case. I just did it on the spot. But anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's see. Let's see. How did you find the vid? I didn't watch it yet, Curtis, because in my household I was doing some stuff. Like, some stuff came up, so I'm gonna definitely watch it for sure, man. I always watch you guys' videos, man. Let's see. Honorary calls him that as well. JD McDonald's, Big Mac loving. Yeah, like, I feel like JD, honestly, JD is one of those guys that just brings McDonald's to Judgment Day. Like, he's a delivery boy. Finn Balor, he's just the fanboy, the filler in at the end of the day. Damian Priest, he's the robotic henchman at the end of the day. Diarrhea Ripley is the alpha of the group, or so-called alpha of the group. Dominic Mysterio, he's the coward of the group at the end of the day. To sum up Judgment Day, if I'm being honest, you know. Yeah, this is my brutality. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, Carlito is Honorary's favorite to impersonate with the accent. Yeah, when it comes to JD is the one who door dashes the food to Judgment Day. Exactly. There we go. The thing is, when it comes to impersonating is fun, man. It really, really is fun. It is fun. It is hilarious, quite honestly. Like for me, I like to do impersonations as well. Um, I like to do impersonations at times because it's fun, and not only that, it brings on an extra layer of entertainment at the end of the day. So, yeah. Let me see something. See, tell me, what do you think of this War Games matchup? The Bloodline versus the Judgment. Oh, the Bloodline and the Judgment Day. Excuse me, I apologize. The Bloodline and the Judgment Day versus Cody, Jay, LA Knight, Sammy, and KO. That would be a banger, man. That would definitely be a banger, and I would love to see that happen. I think what they're doing, though, I think what they're doing is they're trying to build up for Raw versus SmackDown, because we saw the teaser between Nick and Adam Pearce. I think like a couple weeks ago when both of them was backstage and the whole nine, and even before then, when when Nick was first introduced, and Nick and Adam Pearce was like, I'm looking forward to some friendly competition at the end of the day. So yeah, you like to impersonate the Undertaker with a deep voice, and your favorite line to say as him is digging holes and taking souls. I remember when Undertaker was like, Undertaker said that his favorite pie was Poontang pie. Undertaker, the funny thing is with Undertaker? The funny thing with Undertaker is, the Undertaker, what's up, CXMP? The Undertaker, his microphone skills is not good at all. Like, Undertaker is boring AF with a microphone. But the funny thing is, whenever Undertaker speaks, everybody listens at the end of the day. Everybody listens. The crowd gives him that respect. That's the crazy part, man. See, Roman is retaining. Oh, hell no. Nah. Diarrhea Ripley cannot retain, bro. Hell no. If Diarrhea Ripley retains, I'm throwing my TV out the window, bro. On the real, bro. I'm throwing the TV out the window, man. See this TV right here? Hold up. Hold up. What the heck? Like, you see this TV right here? Let me do this. You see this TV right here? It's getting thrown out the window, man. If Diarrhea Ripley retains, thrown out the window, man. Shoot. But anyways, okay, I like that you got Bianca's winning. I like that. But freaking Diarrhea Ripley, you got her retaining, bro. But anyways, let's move on. See, I might be missing a matchup. No, I don't think you are missing a matchup. Let's see. Let's see. You got the Reigns matchup. Oh, the Drew McIntyre matchup. Drew McIntyre matchup, CXMP. See, American Undertaker was actually great on the microphone. Was he? See, Crack, I don't remember watching that, bro. I don't remember watching his promos at the time, as, Undertaker, the American version. Let's see. Remember the sister line when they kept saying what to him was. They said what to the Undertaker? I am shocked. I didn't think they would be saying that. They said what to The Undertaker? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He said Nia Jax is the first thing on YouTube. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad it's in my recommendations as the first thing. Shoot, that's my woman. Shoot, that is my woman. That's my everything. That's my boo thing. Let's see. You know what's so funny, Crack? I'm not even signed into my account on YouTube on my TV. Like, look, I'll show you. Look at my TV. I'm not signed in. Yet Nia Jax is the first thing on my TV screen. That's hilarious. But anyways, let's see. See, you sleep with your sister. Undertaker was fired. Really? Dang, I gotta take a look at that. I didn't even see that. Let's see. He's missing Solo versus Cena too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Seth is retaining. As much as I love Seth, I want Drew to win so bad. Yeah, honestly, it would be nice to see Drew McIntyre win because honestly, Seth, he doesn't need to reinvent himself. Seth is going to get over no matter what because of his popularity with the fans. So when Drew McIntyre said, you're gonna have to reinvent yourself at the end of the day, I'm like, he doesn't need to reinvent himself. Seth is gonna win no matter what with the crowd. So Drew earned it, honestly. He might be upset if he don't win it. Yeah, he might be upset. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Let Seth take some time off with his back, like you said, man, because when I seen him take those shots, I think it was the Shinsuke Nakamura storyline, when he was taking those shots on his back like that, I felt bad for him. Let's see. Actually, Cena would win. He needs it. Yeah, because it's been like over 2,026 days, I believe, since Cena has last won his singles matchup. So, yeah. And Seth without the title will be entertaining. Exactly. It's not like if Seth loses, he's going to have to go from square one and try to get over. No, he's already over. He's a fan favorite. So there's nothing for Seth to do as far as as far as getting over with fans, because he's already over with his theme song, his outfit, his wardrobe. The only thing he has to do is now WWE got to pick and choose who he's going to fight. But the thing is, Seth is a Hunter guy. Hunter loves Seth Rollins, so let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. And go from there. So feel sad for Trick Williams. Yeah, they did him dirty. He only had the belt for 3 days. Like what the heck? I didn't understand it. I really didn't. I was like, wow. I was like, why? I didn't see the matchup, but when I saw him win it, because I was scrolling through my YouTube homepage, and when I saw him win it, looking at the thumbnail, I was like, oh, okay, cool. So Dominic lost, cool. And then a few days later, he loses. Like what? Like, I'm just baffled by that decision at the end of the day. I don't get it. I'm surprised that they don't have I'm surprised Dominic hasn't won the NXT championship yet. The men's NXT championship yet. I'm surprised he ain't got that yet. They might as well give it to him. Shoot. Let's see. Seth will be fine if he takes the pin, but Drew, he has everything to lose. Honestly, he is losing momentum. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Like, Drew McIntyre, a lot of people say that Drew McIntyre deserves better at the end of the day, and he does. He does, because this is a man that has carried WWE throughout the pandemic era. I'm gonna say it. Screw it. YouTube, you shouldn't have a problem with me saying that, all right? But anyways, he carried the WWE throughout the pandemic era, and you would think he would be rewarded with some type of, thank you, thank you for your work. But I don't know what WWE is gonna I don't know what they're gonna do with Drew McIntyre. apparently rumors is going around that Drew McIntyre still hasn't signed the extension yet, so I don't know. Yeah, Drew did. Let's see. Do you think Rhea will help Drew win the title? Ooh. You know what? You know what they should do? I'm gonna be honest. You know what they should do? They should do that. They should have Rhea come out because Rhea was a part of the backstage promo with her and Seth. And Seth said that he doesn't need the Judgment Day. So Rhea should come out, but you know what else should happen? You know who else should come out? Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch should help out her husband, Seth Rollins, in my opinion. That should happen. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Drew, he's done a lot, man. He's done a lot. Let's see, what if she loses her title and helps Drew win? Yeah, that could happen. Because Drew allegedly had talks with Rhea backstage, but we don't know what the talk was about. So it could happen. Maybe. See, this is where it's confusing at, because if Drew McIntyre wins the title, what is Damian Priest going to do? Because he's still going to have the briefcase, the Money in the Bank briefcase. So what is he going to do? Think about it. If they help Drew McIntyre win, what is Drew McIntyre? Not Drew McIntyre. If they help Drew McIntyre win, what is Damian Priest going to do with that Money in the Bank briefcase? This is where giving Damian Priest the Money in the Bank briefcase made no sense. It made no sense whatsoever, man. None. They should have gave it to LA Knight. Just give the man the briefcase. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's just my personal opinion. Let's see. If they let Drew join the Judgment Day, it's over. Exactly. It's over. It's over. And the thing is, it's over for Damian Priest because he's not going to go after Roman Reigns. If he goes after Roman Reigns, you already know Roman Reigns is going to beat him. Not only that, heel versus heel? No. Nuh-uh. It can't be. It cannot be at all. They can't do that. Not at all. Let's see. For at least another Judgment Day member to win a title for them, yeah. Imagine they are using Drew, and if he wins the title, and when Drew least expects it, they turn on him and Damian cashing in as part of their plan. Yeah, that could happen as well, Crack. That could happen too. It's the Sami Zayn effect at the end of the day. When Sami turned on the Bloodline and Roman Reigns, and the Bloodline turned on Sami and was beating up Sami in the whole nine, yeah, it's the Sami effect. Actually, if they did that, that'd be pretty sick because it also has some it would also have some Evolution vibes, you know, with Hunter, Batista, Randy Orton, and Flair. It would definitely have some Evolution vibes because if Drew McIntyre wins or if Drew McIntyre retains the belt against somebody, and imagine if Rhea Ripley is clapping and Rhea Ripley goes like this, and then just everybody just turns on Drew. Yeah, it'll be crazy, man. It'll be crazy. Let's see. Cashing on Gunther? Man, that would be going backwards. Cortland. That'd be going backwards for him to cash in on Drew McIntyre. Not Drew McIntyre. For him to cash in on Gunther, that would be going backwards. Because when you got the Money in the Bank briefcase, last time I checked, people that wins a Money in the Bank premium live event as Mr. or Miss Money in the Bank, they usually want to go for the main title, not a mid card title, but I don't know. Let's see. Pulling Austin Theory, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think what should happen though, I think what really should happen is Damian Priest, he needs to put that briefcase up for a matchup, man. Let somebody win the briefcase off of him. Let them take over the briefcase and let them use it to their satisfaction. Because let's face it, Damian Priest is not a believable superstar to win a World Heavyweight Championship. He's not believable to beat Roman Reigns. So it's like, what's the point of him having that briefcase? It don't make no sense at the end of the day. Let's see. Bianca Belair has the most matches of any women in Saudi Arabia. She has the most won matches, CXMP, as a woman, or she has the most appearances. Let's see. See, we're out here creating storylines, branching storylines. Actually, yeah, honestly, that would be a great setup in my personal opinion. It really would be. Because some people have said that Drew would be joining the Judgment Day. So yeah. Wait, the most matches won in Saudi Arabia, CXMP, or the most matches appeared in? Because there's a difference between winning matches and just appearing in matches. There's a difference. But yeah, man. Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me go get me some water, man. I'm thirsty. Just the most matches, having matches. Oh, she has the most matches for the women's side. Wow. Okay, pretty cool. Let's see. Pretty sure Bianca hasn't lost at Saudi. You could be right. Let me look it up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me look it up because now I'm like curious about it. Okay, so she faced Bayley, which she beat. I believe, didn't she beat Becky Lynch in the triple threat matchup? Can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I'm not sure. Ava is probably going to join the Bloodline. Yeah, to fill the women's void. Yeah. I wish it just honestly, I wish it was Tamina instead of Ava, man. I wish it was Tamina because it would give Tamina some work, and also it would like put Tamina out there, in my opinion. I wish it was Tamina, but what can you do? With Paul Heyman, saying, call Roman Reigns. Pretty much. Yeah, man. Yeah, I miss Tamina, man. That's one of that's I love Tamina to death, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post something about Tamina, man. I will. I'm gonna do it. Dang, man. Can we go back to 2016, man? Can we? Can we please go back to 2016, man? And just rewind everything back again. Can we go back to WrestleMania 34? All right. We can't do it all. Let's see. If you're going against Roman, you need a strong faction backing you up. Yeah, you do, Cortland. You do. That's a fact because you already know. You already know when you face Roman Reigns, you're gonna need a heavy duty army, bro. Because you already know the bloodline is gonna protect him. So you're gonna need an army that's bigger than the bloodline, man. Let's see, who are your top 5 underrated women and men from WWE of all time, crack, or right now? Let's see. Hopefully they do something different for Roman's matchup with Crown Jewel because it's been the same thing, always having the bloodline help Roman with LA Knight. No, it's all good. I know what you meant. Yeah, it has been the same thing where the bloodline saves Roman and then Roman retains, and when Roman retains, people get angry and upset because Roman retains by needing help from the bloodline, things of that nature. So yeah, and the thing is, people are going to be upset after this matchup as well. So yeah. And the thing is, Roman Reigns, he's going to be off for a long time after Crown Jewel. So no more Roman Reigns for the rest of the year. No more Roman Reigns until like maybe March. That's the crazy part. But yeah. Let's see, yes, of all time, and then give me modern from 2023. Okay, let's start all time wise, right? All time wise, most underrated women. First off, I have to go with China. First and foremost, I have to go with the late great Miss Joni Laura. China. I have to go with her because WWE, AEW, Impact, they don't show China any type of recognition just because she did a couple of adult film movies just to have a roof over her head, clothes on her back, and food on her table. Okay, so China is first and foremost. And the thing is, I saw Diarrhea Ripley had on an outfit inspired by China's outfit from back in the day, and WWE, they didn't even acknowledge it at all. They didn't even say that, Rhea Ripley, has on an outfit to show respects to the late great China. They didn't even say nothing like that. They said it for Bray Wyatt. When he first passed, they had a thing for Bray Wyatt, and I'm not comparing the two. And I'm not saying it's wrong for WWE to acknowledge Bray Wyatt, but what I'm saying is it's wrong to acknowledge one dead person and not acknowledge a person that has been the trailblazer for the women's division. She was the it factor for the women. She was the woman that was out there doing the firsts. She was out there doing the first matchups, hanging with the men. She was hanging with the men. She was dominant with the women. She was the first sports entertaining athlete out there for the women. The women before China wasn't like China. China was different. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mad Fut Fan 23? How am I? I'm doing good, man. How you doing, man? Um, but yeah, no respect for China. Yeah, I hate that. So I have to bring up China because the thing is, China didn't do anything wrong. She did nothing wrong. Nothing at all. China never got her flowers. Yeah, true. True. Let's see. Yeah, with the adult movie she was in, which she was breaking down with her addiction, and she had her heart broken so many times with WWE not needing her no more and not respecting her and Hunter cheating. Yeah, exactly, exactly. The thing is, crack. And the thing is with women, women are more emotional when it comes to women are more emotional than men when it comes to relationships, when it comes to any person that they love. They're way more emotional than men. So imagine you love somebody and then they're cheating on you. That can drive you to do some self-destruction at the end of the day. And the thing is, the self-destruction had happened after WWE didn't want to pay her because China, she wanted $1 million a year, and WWE was like, no, we're not going to do that. So they let China go, and then to see Hunter have the success that he had with Stephanie by his side, and then to see Hunter having children with Stephanie, and things of that nature, that can really drive you, down the road. And not only that, throughout all those years, throughout the time China left WWE, I think China left back in '03 around there. From '03 to her death in 2016, they never gave her any type of recognition at all. So, and they never even inquired to induct her into the Hall of Fame while she was still here. And she's still not in the Hall of Fame technically. Technically, she's not in there. Technically, they just gave her a little smidget of a Hall of Fame ceremony. Just because she was in DX, that's the only way she's in. It was like, okay, you know what? China was a part of the group. This will shut people up. So technically she's in, so people can shut up. We'll give her a little smidget, an ounce of Hall of Fame credentials, if you will. Oh, happy birthday, Mad Fut Fan 23. Happy birthday, man. Have a good one, man. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. You got the whole month. This is your whole month, my man. Let's see. Did China do something that WWE didn't like? The thing is, Cortland, what happened was with the China situation was, the thing with Hunter and Hunter cheating on her, and WWE didn't want to pay her the adult films that she made. And I don't even blame China. I don't blame China for doing it because it's like, if she doesn't do it, how's she going to eat? How's she going to survive? So I don't even blame her for doing it. WWE royalties wasn't paying her. They wasn't paying her at all. So I don't even blame her. Look, man, you got to do what you got to do to eat. It's not her fault. I don't blame her. Let's see. Yeah, Booty Crack, you're right. You're right. They just threw her in there with DX. It's sad. Yeah, bro. They didn't even have no ceremony or nothing. What they did was they just showed some picture of China up top, and that was it. They just showed some picture, and it was like, ooh, fake applauses and all that stuff. And the thing is, Stephanie never liked China as well. Stephanie never liked China, so it's like, it was like whatever type of thing when they inducted China in the Hall of Fame. I felt bad for that woman because that woman deserved better. She deserved better. Everybody in her life that she's crossed paths with has all crossed her, which is sad. Except for Jim Ross, Stone Cold Steve Austin, uh, who else? Except for those two, because those two was pretty close with China. So, except for those two. But yeah, let's go back to the countdown. Um, so China is number one for me as far as underrated women and underrated women of all time. I'm gonna start with the women because women first. China first. I'm gonna go with let's see, dude, that has to be the biggest and longest water bottle I've seen across my whole 18 years being on this earth. Wow, amazing. Never seen those in Cali. You never seen these? Well, this is Poland Spring. Maybe that's why I don't know. Maybe you guys have a different water brand in Cali, but yeah, we got Poland Spring where I'm at because Poland Spring, we're like what, like 3 to 5 hours away from Maine, and apparently Poland Spring is the best water company that New York has access to. So yeah, but going back to the countdown, China at number one. I would say Victoria at number two. I like Victoria a lot. I think Victoria did a great job throughout her whole career. So China, Victoria. I got three more, right? Uh, I would say, let's see, women. Woof. There's been a lot of women in wrestling. Let's see, women. Uh, yeah, Victoria. I like Victoria. Let's see, China, Victoria. Alundra Blaze doesn't get credit, so I'll say Alundra Blaze as well. So that's three right there. I got two more that I gotta pick. Um, let's see. Uh, maybe Gail Kim. I'm assuming. Yeah, maybe Gail Kim. I heard was pretty good. The Widow's Peak was a peak finisher. Yeah. But yeah, maybe Gail Kim. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Vince didn't like her. We all know why Vince didn't like her. I've heard some things about Vince not liking certain people. So yeah. Uh Gail Kim, I would say. Yeah, an Impact. From what I understand, she was like great in Impact. So I got China, I got Victoria, I got Alundra Blaze, I got Gail Kim, and I got one more, right? Uh, you know who I liked? I liked Ashley Mazzaro. I liked her a lot. Um, I'm very sad to this day that she passed away. And the thing is, it was like a quiet death at the end of the day. Ashley Mazzaro, I'll put at number five. Um, yeah. So those are my five underrated women of all time, in my personal opinion. Um, uh, yeah, I'll go with those five, man. Now, the men's side, I'll go with. Now the men's side, I'll see the men's side. Now I gotta think, man. I gotta think. Bro. Let me see. Hmm. Men's side of all time? Hmm. Yeah, Alundra Blaze is never brought up in any type of conversation when it comes to all-time greats in the women's division. She never comes up. If I have to throw in a sixth, I would say Natalya. If I have a sixth pick, Natalya, because in my opinion, she is the greatest of all time from what I've seen. Because Natalya, she's won every championship. She puts people over. She has the Guinness Book world record for the amount of matches by a female, by a woman. Um, she's she's a guidance. She's like a true guidance figure in the women's division, helping women with their moves and helping women with advice on certain things. So I would say Natalya is my sixth pick. I think Natalya, if you ask me, I think Natalya is better than Charlotte. And the thing is, they be saying that Charlotte is the greatest of all time. No, I think Natalya is better than Charlotte. So if I had a sixth pick, I will go with Natalya. But for the men's side, underrated. Wow. Okay. The men's side, I gotta go with. Natalya is a veteran in WWE. Yes, she is. She is, but she never gets the recognition of being in the conversation of one of the best that ever did it. They never put her in that conversation. Never. I think she should be in that conversation. That's just my personal opinion, but um, see, they always done her dirty. She was always loyal to WWE and never really complained. No, no, never complained. Never ever complained. Like I said, she's the GOAT. To me, from what I've seen, I never seen China. I never seen China wrestle or China perform or do promos and things of that nature. I seen based off of Natalya's resume, based off of what she's done and what she continues to do. Natalya to me is the greatest right now. Is the greatest in my opinion from what I've seen. Yeah, her in-ring work is great. Yeah, I like her. I like her from an all-around perspective. At the end of the day, but let's go on to the men. The men underrated. I've probably said that like 5 times already, but underrated. Let's see. Rhea got the title and always be complaining, and Natalya always loses and puts over, and never once complained. That's why I say I like Natalya a lot because of that. Because Natalya is an all-around superstar. Natalya is somebody that has already won. Natalya is somebody that puts people over. Natalya is somebody that has trained people. Natalya is somebody that gives her all. And Natalya is somebody that has mentored people. So that's why, to me, she's the greatest to ever do it from what I've seen. But yeah, let's move on to the men. Underrated of all time. I think Santino Morello. Yeah, Santino Morello was great. I think Mr. Perfect is underrated. I think Mr. Perfect is underrated, and I don't think they give Mr. Perfect any type of acknowledgement because of the way he died. But when it came to wrestling, Mr. Perfect was arguably the best wrestler of all time. So I would say Mr. Perfect, to start off my underrated list. Um, let's see. Let's see. I got one down. I got four more to go. As far as underrated, um, I think Paul London was pretty good. He was very acrobatic in the ring. Um, and he never got the respect he deserved. So Mr. Perfect, Paul London. Um, let's see. I got three more picks. Uh, yeah, he was literally Mr. Perfect for sure. Let's see. I will say I got two. Wait, was it? I think it was Paul London that used to do the the acrobatic stuff. In my opinion, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Paul London that used to do the acrobatic stuff. So Paul London, he makes the list. Uh, let's see, underrated. I think John Morrison was a pretty good performer. John Morrison is a pretty good performer. Uh, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. So those are my four so far. I got one more. Uh, underrated. Hmm. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with last but not least. I'm gonna go with Steve Blackman as far as underrated goes. Steve Blackman, his name never comes up when it comes to guys that were really with it. From a fighting standpoint. You know, so those are my five: Mr. Perfect, Paul London, Steve Blackman. Um, who else did I say? See, I said Mr. Perfect, Paul London, Steve Blackman, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and John Morrison. Those would be my five. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Blackman, bro. Yeah, he was the truth, man. Doesn't get enough credit. Uh, if I had to add another underrated performer to the mix, oh man, I just had his name too. I just had his name. Dang, I can't think of his name because I was debating between Steve Blackman and him. Bubba Ray Dudley's solo career. His solo career. I'm gonna go with him on that. Charlie Haas is underrated. Yeah, those would be my picks for underrated at the end of the day. Yo, what's up, Egypt? Let's see. We need a heel general manager again. Yeah, we haven't had one of those. Every general manager is always face. Like we haven't had a heel general manager in a minute. But yeah, what's up, Egypt? What's going on, my man? Man, there's a lot of underrated performers, crack. A lot of them. Ah, man, oh man. Dean Malenko, you can say him. Let's see, we get to Survivor Series later this month. Yeah, that's a must see, bro. I can't believe Survivor Series is this month, man. It's crazy. Yeah, no problem, crack. Anytime, bro. What's your list, man? What's your five? What's your 5 and 5 for men and women? You guys feel free to comment as well. What's your 5 and 5 as far as underrated goes? Uh, I don't know if Gold Dust counts. I don't know if he counts as underrated. I don't know because Gold Dust was pretty much known during the Ruthless Aggression era, but he killed those backstage segments with Booker T. And not only that, he took on a character that at the time it was it was um it was a character that wasn't thought of. You know, it was pushing borders at the end of the day. You know? Yeah, Crown Jewel and Survivors. That's crazy. We got 2 pay-per-view events this month, bro. That's crazy. But the thing is, I think we have 2 this month because we have 0 in December. So, yeah. Man, I forgot about Melina, man. Melina was pretty nice to look at. That's what I'll say. Yeah, she was pretty nice to look at. See, what is your favorite WWE game of all time? SmackDown versus Raw. Any one of them, because they all were great at the end of the day. SmackDown versus Raw was like completely flawless. And at the time that it came out, the graphics were on point. THQ, they paid attention to the small details to make these wrestlers as realistic as possible, from their move set to their taunts to their finishers, their look. I mean, their face scans. I mean, THQ, they killed it. They killed it. I wish THQ would have stayed with WWE as partners with Ukes and things of that nature, but unfortunately, business changes at the end of the day, man. So, you know, 2K. Unfortunately, we got to put up with 2K's nonsense for the next. I don't know. I don't know how long we got to put up with it, but it looks like we're gonna have 2K for the next 2 years at least. So, yeah. But anything SmackDown versus Raw related. I remember when SmackDown versus Raw first came out and it had Vince on the cover with a blue eye and a red eye. I remember that. Let's see. Mine for women is Melina, Victoria, Alicia Fox. Yeah, Alicia Fox was pretty good. Forgot about Alicia Fox. Her and Wade Barrett used to mess around back in the day. Gail Kim, yeah, Gail Kim was good. And Eve Torres, yeah. Eve Torres, I remember when she was kissing John Cena, and they slowly rolled her out of WWE. But yeah, Eve Torres, I remember. It's funny you say that too. But yeah, SmackDown versus Raw, yes, yes, sir. Let's see. No, wait. Change Eve Torres for Molly Holly. Yeah, Molly Holly was pretty good. Molly Holly was great back in her day. See, if John Cena joined the Authority back in 2016, that would be like LeBron joining the Warriors back when they were a super team with Kevin Durant. Oh man, that would have been crazy if LeBron would have did that. Can you imagine LeBron on the team with Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Kevin Durant? That would be nuts. Just cancel the whole NBA, man. Just cancel it. Just cancel it. Yeah, but Molly Holly was pretty good. Yeah.
Says WWE superstar sick of Roman Reigns' title run. If I'm being honest, I'm not fond of Roman Reigns' I'm not fond of Roman's title run either. The matches, they're good. They are. They're good. Um, but it's just like somebody else take the belt, man. Somebody else, please take the belt. I forgot about Beth Phoenix. Yeah, Beth Phoenix was a wrestler as well back in the day. 82-0 for the first time. Yeah, it would be. It really would be. Yeah, they would definitely go 82-0. Ain't nobody beating that team. Let's see. It was for the PS2 SmackDown vs. Raw. Yeah, it was. It was. I remember having it for the two. I remember having it for the three. Yeah, and the two. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, but yeah. Let's see now for the men: Santino Marella, Mr. Perfect, Test, Chris Kayon. Chris, who was Chris Kayon? I probably know him by face. No, I don't even know who that is. Wow, I have no idea who that is. Holy crap. Wow. Hassan, Muhammad Hassan? Yeah, you know what's so funny about Muhammad Hassan? He was Italian. He was Italian and he was playing a Middle Eastern. I can't say the word, but you guys know what he was portrayed. He was portrayed as. See, Test in China were done so dirty by Hunter and Stephanie. Yeah, they were. They were. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Hunter. Crack. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Hunter because of how wrong he did China, man. That's one of the key reasons why I don't like Hunter. If I'm being honest. We all know what's going to happen in the main event of WrestleMania 40. Yeah, it's going to be Roman versus Cody. Unfortunately, we got to sit there through that crap again. But you know, it is what it is. We can't do nothing about it. See, Test's ring skills were very underrated. Well, I don't remember watching a lot of Test matches. Crack. Actually, I don't remember watching any at all. If I'm being honest, because I was a little kid coming up. But what I do remember seeing was him hitting the big boot. I think him. I think him Nash, and I'll say Kane, him, Test, Nash, Kane, Taker. I would say those four were like the best when delivering a big boot. I would say his big boot was nasty. It's like getting hit by a train. Oh yeah, there we go. See, we most likely know the winner too. Yeah, Cortland. They're gonna give it to Cody if that matchup happens at WrestleMania. See, he was a big dude and he did some high flying moves as well. He did. I never seen Test do a high flying move before. But wow. Yeah, I heard Test was supposed to get a push, but from what I heard, backstage issues. I heard Test was I don't know if it's true, but I'm just going by what I heard. I heard that Test was a head case backstage. That's what I heard. So yeah, that's why he didn't get his push that he deserved. See, Kane's big boot obliterated Sean's eye. Was it his boot? I thought it was his elbow. Was it not Kane's elbow when because I know when HBK was in the corner, he was saying how when Kane ran into him, it messed up his eye socket. Was it his big boot or was it the shoulder? See, I know the spear has to hurt very badly, depending on who delivers it. If Charlotte Flair gives you a spear, you're gonna be getting up within like 2 seconds. If Goldberg delivers a spear, then yeah, you're gonna be down and out for the count for like at least a half an hour, bro. If I'm being honest. Oh, they said wow. Wow. Man, I feel bad for him, man. Wow. And he's still living. That's a strong dude right there, man. Let's see. No, it was Kane's big boot. It messed his eye up. Oh, wow. That's crazy, bro. Let's see. Goldberg sends you to the next pay-per-view event. Yeah, man. Especially with how The Rock used to sell it back in the day. Let's see. Who's got the best spear right now? Um, that's a good question. I'm gonna say this, okay? I think Edge is the greatest superstar that is still wrestling that does the spear. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay. Because I think Edge, like the times that he's done his spear, it's been nostalgic. You know, the spear that he did to Jeff Hardy, spears he's done in general, the intensity on his face. I'm gonna say Edge is the greatest superstar to use the spear. Um, yeah, we'll go with Edge. Let's see. I don't blame the roster for being upset at Roman's title reign as he is hogging it. Yeah, yeah, he is. And the thing is, I like Roman Reigns, but I just don't like the way. I don't like the way he's being booked. I don't like the way he's part time. And the thing is, I'm not hating on Roman. I'm just hating on the game, pun intended, because the game is the one who makes up the contract for Roman Reigns. So that's who I'm hating on at the end of the day. Um, man, I just don't like it because when he had the two belts, he was only on Monday Night Raw like 1 or 2 times, and that was it. Like, I just don't. just not a fan of the part-time thing because Roman Reigns is in his prime. It's not like Roman Reigns is like 47 or 48. He's in his prime. There's no excuse why a 36-year-old man shouldn't be able to wrestle, who is the face of the company. There's no excuse, man. None. See, you think Roman is being lazy or he's just taking advantage of his time with his family or both? It's both. It's both. I can't sit here and say that the man is lazy. I can't sit here and say that the man is a lazy person or he's just lazy in general. I can't say he's lazy because I don't know the man personally. I don't know what the man does in his life. I don't know what the man does day in and day out. So I can't say that he's lazy. But from a wrestling fan standpoint, they're going to say he's lazy as far as not making more appearances by being that he's the face of the brand. If you're talking about lazy from that perspective, then yeah, I'll agree on that perspective. But I understand where he's coming from, wanting to be a father to his kids. But bro, man, look, man, nobody told you to knock your wife up or knock your fiance up or knock your girlfriend up and create all these kids. Nobody told you to do that. You chose to do that. So you got to learn to balance it. Look at The Rock. Look at The Rock. The Rock was on top of the world in 2000. The Rock was the man in 2000. The Rock was the face of WWE. He was full-time. He was making appearances on shows, making appearances in interviews, doing movies, raising his daughter, balancing everything in 2000. So there's no excuse for Roman Reigns, man. None. And I think The Rock was 28 years old at that time. So there's no excuse for Roman Reigns at all. He wants to sit there and say, well, I've been on the road for over 10 years. I've put my time in. Bro, 10 years, bro? 10 years. Bro, John Cena put in 15 plus years before he went part-time. So there's no excuse, man. I'm not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear it. Let's see. Who should be Paul Heyman's next client after Roman? First of all, Paul Heyman's client, Roman Reigns didn't need Paul Heyman, first of all. Okay. Second of all, Paul Heyman's client should have been Ronda Rousey, not Roman Reigns. I'm just being honest. Should have been Ronda Rousey. But that ship has sailed and is long gone. So moving on to the future, his next client should be Ivar. It should be Ivar, hands down. Because Paul Heyman can make Ivar into an unbeatable threat at the end of the day. So that's who Paul Heyman should manage next. Let's see. Funny how Roman would be dogging on Brock for being part-time and on John Cena how the dog comes around and bites back. Yeah. Just like Cena and The Rock. Yeah, you're right. Because look, Cena's doing the exact same thing. The exact same thing. And the thing is, when Cena was going at The Rock, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, you did a movie in the past, Cena. First of all, you did The Marine. That was your first movie. You did The Marine. Okay? The Rock, what The Rock did is not just the movie aspect. It's not. What The Rock did was The Rock opened the door for not only John Cena, but he opened the door for all wrestlers to build up their own independent brand rather than just relying on WWE for income. The Rock was the first wrestler to do that. So how can you sit here and attack The Rock and go at The Rock when you're doing the same thing too? When you look at The Rock, yes, The Rock did go to Hollywood, but The Rock went to Hollywood because at the time he was doing good in Hollywood. He was making more money in Hollywood. He had more opportunity in Hollywood. And plus, when The Rock was making it in Hollywood, it basically showed wrestlers in WWE at the time that, hey, you don't need wrestling as much as you think you do need it. You don't have to wrestle forever to have that as your income. You could branch yourself as a brand and go out there and get other forms of opportunities. And you could also become an entrepreneur as well, because that's what The Rock did. He was in movies. He has his own Terramana brand. He has his own XFL program, and he has other brands that he's invested in. The Rock opened doors for a lot of people, not just Cena. And The Rock opened doors for people to do reality shows. You see a lot of wrestlers, they doing reality shows, Total Divas, Mr. and Mrs., other wrestling movies. He inspired WWE to have WWE studios at the end of the day. So you can't sit up here and hate on The Rock. Without The Rock, all these wrestlers would be home right now. If we're being honest, they wouldn't be in no movies. They wouldn't be on these shows hosting award shows. So it kills me when people be talking about The Rock this, The Rock that, just in general, from a general standpoint, at the end of the day. Let's see. Yeah, I will say he is lazy for not showing up as much as he should be because he's the face of the company. Yeah, Crack. Yeah, that I agree with. That's why I said on that perspective, yeah, he's lazy on that part. Yeah, but as far as other stuff, like I said, we don't know what Roman Reigns does behind closed doors as far as, what he does. See, Roman Reigns is lazy and doesn't want to defend. Yeah, and the thing is, with that, a lot of people say that Roman's matches is quality over quantity at the end of the day. But like I said, man, you're the one that chose to make them kids, man. Get your behind out there on the road, man. Shoot. What an idea. Imagine Ronda and Paul Heyman. She was the female version of Brock Lesnar. That's the thing, Crack. They tried so hard to make Ronda Rousey into the female version of Brock Lesnar. But the thing is with Ronda, and I love Ronda Rousey to death. I love Ronda. I think Ronda Rousey's attractive. But anyways, we're not talking about that. With Ronda Rousey, what people don't realize, people got the nerve to knock and rat-a-tat-tat on Ronda Rousey as a performer. The thing is, Ronda Rousey is not a sports entertainer. Ronda Rousey is a fighter, a pure fighter. So with Ronda Rousey, it would have been better for Paul Heyman to talk for Ronda Rousey, to put Ronda Rousey out there in front of the crowd, rather than Ronda Rousey try to do her own promos. And don't get me wrong, I respect Ronda Rousey for trying. At least she's trying. She tried to do her own promo. She tried. I can't respect somebody that doesn't try. If you're trying, I'll respect you. Even though she said SummerSlam. But, I let that pass. I still like Ronda Rousey, man. Shoot. Let's see. Imagine when CM Punk comes back, what Paul is going to say when and if CM Punk challenges for the titles. Not early, though. Not early for the titles later on. Yeah. Later on, he'll definitely challenge for the titles. My thing is, Crack, I'd rather see Punk take on Roman at WrestleMania. I'd rather see that any day of the week rather than to see Roman take on Cody again. That's what I want to see. Roman taking on CM Punk because it's something different and new. Let's see. A Miz TV segment with Grayson Waller is now scheduled for WWE Crown Jewel. A celebrity will be involved, but it will not be a footballer. A celebrity will be involved? Should be Shaq. Let's see. You know what you in for when you sign up for WWE. You have to sacrifice things. My cousin Honorary told me what his pro wrestling coach said. You sign up and you have to show up. And let's see. And out up a show. I think I get what you're trying to say. You're gonna have to sacrifice birthdays, celebrations, graduations, and holidays. It's a hard thing, but that's only if you want it that bad. That's true. Like I said, Roman Reigns, you knew what you was doing when you signed up for this, man. You're absolutely right. You cannot have both. Because when you're wrestling, it's like you're on the road for like what, over 260 days throughout the whole year? Sometimes even 300 days out of the whole year, man. Quite honestly. But yeah, you're sacrificing all of that. You know, Ric Flair did it, Hogan did it, all those guys did it, man. All those guys sacrifice. Especially Flair, man. Hogan will tell you that one. Let's see, you sign up and you have to show up and put a show out. Yep, you do. You do. You do. And the thing is, you got to wrestle while injured, while hurt, and the whole nine. You have to do it. You have to do it. That's the thing that people don't understand about wrestling at the end of the day. They think this is just a once a week thing. No. They have house shows. Sometimes they got to show up twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week. They have to do interviews. They have a lot to do. They have to contact their design wards to design their attires, some of them. They have to train. They have to go to the gym. They have to figure out their move set. It's not easy, man. It's not. It's not at the end of the day. It's really not. No, it's all right, man. It's all good, bro. See Austin Theory versus Kevin Owens tonight? Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, just imagine just one day in the life of a pro wrestler. Look, man. Look. Look. I train 2 days a week. And I'm gassed out after 30 minutes, bro. 30 minutes. So I can imagine what they do. Like after 30 minutes, I'm tired. And then throughout the day, I'm sleep. I'm sleep. I'm sleep, bro. So that's why when it comes to wrestlers, man, when I see wrestlers forget their lines, or when I see wrestlers, if they mess up a move or if they botch or whatever, I don't get on them because I think about their life activities throughout the week of what they have to do. I don't get on them for that. With Shotzi, I never got on Shotzi for it. Never. I never got on I don't like mentioning that girl's name, but you know who I'm talking about. I never got on her for sloppy work. I never got on wrestlers in general when they mess up. I never did. Never. Not like these other so-called wrestling fans. Oh, well, she bunches. Oh, well, she doesn't know how to cut a promo. Oh, well, she injured this person. Like, shut your dumb behind up, man. Like, seriously, shut up. You get your behind out there in the ring. Let's see what you got. Let me see what you got in the ring. Let me see you cut a promo. Then you could talk. When you do that, then you could talk. But they do it for the fans. They do it because they do it because a lot of them do it because it's what they want to do. And then you have a good handful of them that does it for the fans because they want to be loved. And then you got another handful of people that does it for both. They love doing it and they love interacting with the fans. And that's why they do it, you know? Let's see. I like Latina girls, bro. Just saying. Yeah, I love Latina girls too. I love my Latinas, man. I love Latinas. I love white girls. I love mixed and biracial girls. That's my type. So yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you in that boat, Usman. Especially, and I like Native American women. Well, I might as well say Mexican women, because Mexican women are Native American. So yeah, I like them too. So yeah. See, Austin Theory versus Kevin Owens. Yup. Let's see, in front of thousands as well. Exactly. No retake, crack. That's why I don't. That's why I don't. I never got on Ronda Rousey. Never. Because I'm like, look, I heard people say, "Oh, Ronda Rousey's terrible. This and that. This and that." Okay, you get your behind out there in front of 15,000 people. Get your behind out there and deliver lines in front of those people, and deliver lines while you have a cameraman on the side of you with the camera in your face. You go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. That's what I want to see. Shoot. See, and they also got Finn Balor t-shirt. See, it's actually a fire shirt. Oh, that's good, man. Let's see, and if you mess up, well, see, if you mess up, you're gonna get screamed at by Vince, of course. Of course. Whatchamacallit? They had a story of them messing up. Oh man, I was watching it. It was somebody that messed up and Vince like yelled at them. Oh man, I forgot her name. I forgot her name. I know Vince yelled at Michael Cole. I know that for a fact. I know Vince has yelled at Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler, but they ignored him and kept commentating whatever they wanted to say. I know Vince yelled at Mick Foley when Mick Foley was doing commentary one time. But Mick Foley was like, yo, I can't do this, man. He was like, I can't do it. And I don't blame Mick Foley. And if you talk back, yeah, pretty much. Unless your point makes sense, then Vince will respect you at the end of the day. So, and it depends on who you are, too. Like, if you're Taker, Cena, Rock, those guys, you can get away with it because of who you are. He said I have to read before. I said, no, it's all right, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Vince is, man. Vince always been like that, quite honestly. But the thing is, I'm glad I remember when Samantha Irvin messed up and called I think she said from the Judgment Day. I think when she announced no, it was I think it was it at Fastlane or was it at Backlash? I can't remember which pay-per-view event it was, but Samantha Irvin messed up by saying I think she said Bailey was part of the Judgment Day and she messed up. And I'm glad they didn't get on Samantha Irvin for that, you know. Or they got 3 Sami Zayn t-shirts. He said, I'm like your kindergarten teacher reading your bad writing. No, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. You know, it's the internet, man. You know, things happen. Everybody, you know, eventually messes up. Everybody does when it comes to texting. So don't even think about it, bro. See, it was Money in the Bank. She said representing the Judgment Day. Yeah. I couldn't think of the pay-per-view event. Oh man, it kills me how she announces the Judgment Day too. She always goes like, and representing the Judgment Day, Bailey. Oh man. Yeah, I know she likes Michael Jackson. I think she has a tattoo on her arm that has like Michael Jackson logos on it. So yeah, yeah, she's a huge fan, bro. Huge fan of Michael Jackson's. Yep, yep. And I like that. I like that. That's pretty cool. I think next year, if you ask me, on 2K24, is it? I think they're gonna put her as a playable character. I bet you they're gonna do that. I bet you somebody's gonna do it. Somebody, if they're not doing it now. So yeah, but yeah, Samantha, yeah, that's a fine woman right there, man. That's a fine woman. I'll take Samantha. I would. I would take her. Like mixed chicks are beautiful, man. See, but yeah, man. Appreciate you guys coming through, man. This is probably a longer live than I expected. I didn't think anybody was gonna come through because it's early in the day. So I appreciate you guys coming through, man. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Deshaun? How you doing, man? Man, I was just about to end the live stream too. Appreciate you guys stopping by, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, we was talking about Crown Jewel, man. Doing great. That's what's up, man. Glad to hear it, man. No, I'll keep it going for a bit, bro. Yeah, cause you just came in. I'm not gonna end it when you just came in, bro. Like they always say, man, the more the merrier, man. For Drew versus Seth, yeah, that for me, the matchups that I'm interested in is the Fatal Five Way for the Women's World Championship, the Drew McIntyre and Seth matchup, and the Bianca and Io Sky matchup. Those three matchups are going to be great. The others, they'll be alright. I feel a new champ is being crowned. We was talking about that earlier, Deshaun. We was hoping that that is the case, so that Seth Rollins can get his back surgery and chill. Because Seth, man, he's been through a lot. Hold on, guys. Let me go get my my USB cord so I can charge my phone. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. But yeah, new champ. Hopefully we do get that, bro. Yeah. There we go. Now we charging. Now we in business. So that the stream won't shut off. Hopefully we get that. That'll be cool. Like I said, I want Bianca Belair to win for the Io Sky thing. For the Io Sky matchup, I want Bianca to win, and I want Nia Jax to win the Fatal 5-Way. We need some new champions, man. We need some new champions, bro. We do. Does LA Knight beat Roman? Nope. Not happening. It's not. This right here is just a test for LA Knight. That's all they doing is testing to see how LA Knight performs in a main event setting against a major champion to see if he's ready. That's why they're doing this. He's not going to win. What they should have did was, they did this wrong. What they should have did was, they should have had LA Knight win the Royal Rumble and challenge Roman at WrestleMania. That's what they should have did, because it would have been unpredictable. It would have definitely been unpredictable. Let's see, you had to make a sandwich? Yo, crack, man. I'm hungry myself, man. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go heat up my my quesadilla that I got in the fridge. I'm going to heat that up. All right? I'm starving. I ain't eat nothing all day, man. Starving. Starving like Marvin, man. So, or have him win the briefcase. Exactly, Deshaun. Exactly. But see, that's the thing. Hunter wanted LA Knight to win the Money in the Bank ladder match, but it was Vince that messed it up. My thing is, who made the call? Who made the call for Damian Priest to win the Money in the Bank briefcase? That's my question. Who made that call? That's what I'm wondering. You know? In my opinion, that's what I'm wondering. Sorry, guys. I'm getting the quesadilla, guys. Quesadilla. I did not have this last night. I was supposed to, but I didn't. But anyways, TMI. Let me heat this bad boy up. Shoot, I got all types of condiments on the side too. I got salsa verde, salsa rojo, and I got me some peppers, some jalapenos, some onions in here. So yeah, I'm about to go to town when this is cooked. When this timer go off, that's when I'll come back. But anyways, let's see. Quesadilla sounds good right now. Might cooking one later. Yeah, man, make you one, bro. Yeah, man. Quesadilla, the real deal, Holyfield. Don't get me wrong, I love quesadillas from Taco Bell. The quesadillas from Taco Bell, especially the chicken quesadilla, oh, man. I like that fire sauce, man. That's the only thing I'll have from Taco Bell, man. That and the cinnamon twists. Okay? Those two things, you can count me in for. Other than that, I'm not really a fan of Taco Bell stuff like that. Um, well, the grilled cheese burrito is not bad. It's pretty good. The chalupa I'll eat. I'll eat that if I'm being honest. You see, LA Knight versus Damian Priest for Money in the Bank briefcase, like Miz versus Otis for the Money in the Bank briefcase. Yeah, yeah, they should do that. Make Damian Priest give it up because there's no purpose of Damian Priest having that suitcase, briefcase, whatever. It is a suitcase. Well, it's not a suitcase. Briefcase. There. There's no point of Damian having a briefcase because Damian is not believable as somebody who can overthrow Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, or even Roman Reigns. He's not believable. Why give him the briefcase in the first place? That makes no sense. Let's see. Hopefully, Nia's attire doesn't rip again. That's Raquel Rodriguez's fault. That's why it ripped. But I ain't complaining. Shoot, that's my wife. I ain't complaining. Shoot, I'll take any little sneak peeks you want to give me, Nia. Any sneak peeks. God, I love that woman so much. Let's see. Talking about Taco Bell, 5-layer burrito is fire, but also sets your. Yo, bro. Yo, you know what I like from Taco Bell too, crack? I like the Diablo sauce. The Diablo sauce, I like that. I love it. I love it. But I never had the 5-layer burrito before. I don't think I ever had that, bro. I know of it, but I never had it. What's up, Mr. Chango? He has to pull a theory. That's what's going to happen. He's going to fail. He's going to fail. And then if he fails, Deshaun, it's going to be like, what was the point of having him win the Money in the Bank anyway if he failed? Like Theory. Theory failed. When he came out to... Honestly, I don't even know how Theory failed. He just came out, Lesnar F5'd him or whatever during the Roman matchup, and that was that. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shoot, it's nuts. It's nuts. Shoot. Sorry, guys. Little winded. Hey. Just laying down. He said the raccoon is going to fight you. Bring it on. Bring it on like a pot of neck bone. That makes sense. Shout out to Booker T for that saying. It's on like a pot of neck bone, dog. Let's see. Brock might show up. Yeah, I heard about that, Deshaun. Because they were saying that Brock Lesnar doesn't miss Crown Jewel. But the thing is, where does he fit at? That's the question. I don't think he shows up because he doesn't fit anywhere. I mean, what's gonna happen? He's gonna attack Drew McIntyre or something? Like, like seriously, what's gonna happen? He's gonna attack LA Knight? I mean, I don't know. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Shoot. Man, oh man. See, Brock did everything he could. Yeah, he did, man. He did. I don't think it's necessary to force Brock into a segment at Crown Jewel. It's not necessary to me. It's really not. That man worked his behind off. He's literally worked with everybody. So, I mean, what more do we want Brock to do? There's obviously the Gunther situation that we want to see, of course. But only time will tell with that. The Gunther situation, the CM Punk situation. I think he faced CM Punk already, but anyways, you guys get what I'm trying to say. See, Kairi Sane might show up for Bianca Belair and Io matchup. Yeah, I can see that happening. Honestly, Jade might show up, Deshaun. Jade might show up for that matchup, if we being honest. See, but Drew versus Lesnar Part 2 would be very interesting. Imagine, yeah, it would. It would, if we're being honest. What are you talking about, Mr. Chango? You always talking some crap. This man always talking some crap, man. Ay. I don't even want to think about that. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, Lesnar and Drew McIntyre Part 2, yeah, that'll be dope, quite honestly. Uh yeah, the window's closing for Brock, man, as far as people to work with. Cause he worked with everybody. He literally worked with everybody. Except for Gunther, of course, obviously. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's the only one. That's the only one he didn't work with is Gunther. But a part two, yeah, I wouldn't mind it because they have history together. They have history starting from the Royal Rumble, so yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them go at it. But yeah, guys. So those are my predictions for Crown Jewel this year, and hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. It's a good show tomorrow. Damn, I gotta set my alarm, man. I gotta set my alarm early. See, uh, no, what? See, CM Punk said he changed the culture, returning to the Women's Royal Rumble. That's a cheap shot right there, Crack. I know what you mean by that. That's a cheap shot. See, now I want Taco Bell. What time is it? It comes on 10 in the morning if you're on the West Coast, 1 o'clock if you're on the East Coast, and 12 o'clock if you're mid coast. So he said, now I want Taco Bell. Oh man, I don't have no Taco Bell near me. I have to go way out for a Taco Bell. But yeah, man, that quesadillas is fire. I don't like their crunchy tacos though. They crunchy. I don't. I've never been a fan of crunchy tacos because it's not authentic at all. It's not. I don't like crunchy tacos. I never did, never will. It's not my thing. I like the soft tacos. That's traditional. See, it's funny because CM Punk is one of my favorites. Yeah, the thing is, I caught on to why you said that, Crack. I caught on to why you said that. That's why I said that's a cheap shot. But it's funny too, at the end of the day. He said Taco Bell will explode your toilet. No, it depends. It depends on the person, Mr. Chango. Like, if you're insensitive to Taco Bell, then yeah, of course. But if you have a strong stomach, then you're good to go. Not all. That's not for everybody. And see, I like crunchy tacos. Oh man, I don't like them, bro. That's just me. Let's see. Adds the crunch of the breakfast brunch. What? Yeah, I just don't like crunchy tacos, man. I just because the tortilla is flavorless, number one. And then number two, it's not traditional. Like if you go to Mexico, you're not gonna get crunchy tacos from Mexico. That's not happening. That is not happening. I don't like them. Just don't like them. They don't have no flavor. The shell has no flavor at all. It has no flavor, and then I don't like chewing on crunchy tacos because like I'm sensitive on crunchy food in general because I don't want to like how can I put it? I don't want to injure the roof of my mouth because that has happened to me before many a times. When I had crunchy food and the roof of my mouth, it has like hurt for like a week and a half. And I remember asking my dentist, I was like, "Yo, what is that from?" And he was like, either you burnt the roof of your mouth or you ate crunchy food that just caused a blister on your gum area." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." I'm like, "See, this is why I stay away from like crunchy food like hard tacos. Hard tacos I stay away from. But if it's crunchy food like crispy chicken wings, yeah, I'll eat that. I ain't got a problem with that, but crunchy taco, I mean not crunchy taco, but hard shell tacos, I don't like that at all. I don't. It's not for me. Mm-mm. He said it beats your butt. No, it depends. It depends on the person. It depends. Am I going to do a mukbang tomorrow? No, I don't do mukbangs. I don't do mukbangs, man. I don't like that. I don't like mukbangs. And you know what the funny thing is? I've cooked. I've cooked before many a times on stream. I've cooked and I've eaten in front of you guys on stream. That's the funny part. But yet I will not do a mukbang video. No. Hell no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. And plus, and plus, for me, not for me, but if you look up the definition of mukbang, the definition of mukbang is to have a large quantity of food. Me just sitting there eating my food in a bowl or on a plate, that's not a mukbang. That's just me eating. That's just me eating. That's not a real mukbang at the end of the day. A real mukbang is like, say if I made fried chicken, right? A real mukbang would be me eating fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and a salad in a plate. But I would have made like over 40 pieces of fried chicken and I would have it surrounded by me. Now that's a mukbang because it's a large quantity of fried chicken around my plate of fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and salad. That's a mukbang. That's what it is. At the end of the day. Let's see. The Cinnamon Toast Crunch Luchador versus me? What? Let's see. Let's see, bro. It's 11:33 for me. I ain't gonna sleep. I woke up kind of late, 1 p.m. Oh, you woke up late, word? Oh, you're not tired because you woke up late? Yeah, it happens. It happened. Excuse me, guys. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm tired. I don't know. Hey, hey. But, yeah, guys. You may take a bath so you don't sleep. Take a shower. It'll wake you up, bro. I know for me, showers like always wake me up. So, yeah. Yeah, take a shower. That'll definitely wake you up. If you want to be precise, you can take a cold shower because cold showers they wake up people. You know, if you're looking to wake up, cold shower. Oh my goodness. You talk about waking somebody up, bro. Oh man. Golly. Shoot, those will definitely wake you up, man. You talking about wanting to be up, bro? Yeah, that'll definitely wake you up. Let's see, you have something to do? Alright. If I'm not on a live stream, Mr. Chango, then that means I'm over on Twitch, bro. Yeah, because I might go on Twitch to do Spider-Man. So if I'm not here, I'm over on Twitch, bro. Let's see, I just ate dinner. You just ate dinner? Wow. Dang, everybody eating and I haven't eaten nothing all day. Let's see, or when you go to the barbershop or when you're tired, you'll definitely wake up. Yeah, when you go to the barbershop, yeah, you have no choice but to wake up at the barbershop. Because if you're at the barbershop and you're asleep at the barbershop, that ain't good, bro. It ain't good. I don't consider closing your eyes sleeping at the barbershop. That's just me. Like, when I go to the barbershop, when I used to go to the barbershop, I do my own hair now. But when I did go to the barbershop, the only time, I wouldn't go to sleep. I would just close my eyes when my barber is doing my lineup. That's the only time I would close my eyes and that's it. Let's see. They made a Shawn Michaels sticker. How sick? They made a Shawn Michaels sticker. Word? Let's see. Not switch with them ads. He said the raccoon be hacking him. Yeah, I'm be on Twitch, bro. Cause Twitch, quite honestly, they just went up on partnership. They went up on partnership payout a little bit. So yeah, not only that, but I'm trying to grind on Twitch. Plus Twitch for me is way better than YouTube for me. So that's why I be on Twitch a lot because I'm trying to really grind out Twitch and I'm really trying to do something on Twitch because YouTube is too soft. I like Twitch because Twitch you can say whatever you want. On YouTube you can't say whatever you want. You really can't. There's certain topics that we're able to talk about and that we have talked about on Twitch that I can't do it on YouTube because YouTube will flag the video and they'll have their bots coming out of nowhere and report the video and have me banned. So yeah, that's why I be on Twitch a lot. Let's see. I mean, for SmackDown, 3 or 4 hours are left, so why sleep now? I'm gonna sleep after SmackDown. I mean, when SmackDown ends, I do prayer and sleep. Oh, okay, cool. He said ex-con Dom. You have your hairstyle like ex-con Dom, with the mullet and everything like that, the tapered mullet. Let's see. Speaking of barbershops, would you ever get waves? Oh man, crack. I've had waves before, bro. I've had waves before back in the day. When I had my first job. No, my second job. That's when I used to have waves because I used to brush every single day. I used to brush every day in a 360 pattern. And the funny thing is I got waves because of the basketball player Klay Thompson. The basketball player Klay Thompson was wearing waves at the time, and that was my favorite player. So at the time, I was like, I'm gonna get waves like Klay Thompson. So I showed my barber. I was like, look, I want to get my hair like that. So he was like, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you. He said, first of all, he said that's a dark Caesar haircut he got. He said, so I'm gonna give you a dark Caesar haircut, and then he said, what you got to do is you got to get a brush and you got to get a do-rag and you got to brush every single day, on the hour. So I was like, all right, cool. So then what happened was I began buying brushes and stuff like that. I remember buying the hard brush and buying the medium brush and, buying other brushes as well. So then I started brushing. And the funny part is, I finally had waves. And it was fun to have waves, but it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work, keeping your waves up to par with the brush sessions, and you know, you gotta. It's a lot of work, man. When I had waves, I used to have the grease. I used to have to wash my hair a certain way. I used to have to I used to have to put I used to have to hydrate my hair with castor oil. No, not castor oil, carrot oil. My bad. I said castor oil. What the hell am I talking about? But yeah, it's a lot of work. Waves is a lot of work. Um, that's all I can say. And then with waves low key, it messed up the growth of my hair because when I used to brush for waves, like my scalp, when I'll be brushing, I would never be able to grow anything in the back, like around here. Like I would never be able to grow anything in the back because the growth of my hair, it got stunted at the end of the day. So I used to brush like up top. The top would grow here, but in the back, I would have trouble like growing my hair in the back. So then I stopped doing waves, and then afterwards, then I started growing my hair, and that's when everybody started getting the drop fade haircut with the twist on top. But except for me, I had the curls on top because my hair is naturally curly, so I had to drop fade and I had to taper with the curls on top. So yeah. Let's see. He's saying I got a body like Sami Zayn and Finn Balor. Not trying to flex, but I don't got those abs. I'm slim. He said I kind of got a mullet and kind of not. Yeah, man. I did. I had waves back in the day. I can, like I just said, like I just said earlier, man. I used to brush like when I was in the office. I had like the handy dandy brush, like a hand brush, and used to brush, and I remember the first time I got a haircut, and I remember that's when I started learning about barbering because of waves. Like I started learning to tell my barber like, hey, can you give me a 2.5 with the grain? I learned about terminologies like that with barbering because of having waves. So yeah. Let's see. Wow, would have never guessed. You should get some and get a do rag like ECW champion Vince. I don't know. Maybe one day I might do it again. But the thing is, like I said, the growth of my hair, it takes too long, man. It really does with the wave thing. But I don't know. You never know. Never say never. Like they always say, never say never. I might do it. You just never know. Who knows? I might do that. I might go back to my school days when I used to wear a ponytail. I might do that again. You just never know. Anything is possible. Anything can happen. So I don't know. I was thinking about going back to my school days with, have wearing the ponytail back in the day. So I might do that. Just taper the sides and go from there. So I might do it. I have to see how I feel. Do you watch Power and BMF on Stars? No, but I know about it. I do know about it. Let's see. Now I look at myself in the mirror sometimes and I wonder why I look so white and beautiful. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Let's see. See, around the Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and WrestleMania, that's when things get really good. Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true because those are some major pay-per-view events right there. Rumble and Mania, yup. We can see wrestlers become friends during the Royal Rumble, and after the Royal Rumble pay-per-view event, we could see some teams and some alliances. Yeah, that's true. Everything is like a brand new start. Between Royal Rumble and WrestleMania, I think is like WrestleMania is like the end of WWE season. At the end of the day, it's like the end of the WWE season. After WrestleMania, there's brand new starts, there's fresh starts in the whole nine. So yeah. Try to grow hair like Sami Zayn. Give it a try. It may look cool on you. See, Sami Zayn. What does Sami Zayn wear again? I know he has long hair, but I cannot grow a beard like Sami Zayn. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. Yeah, I can't wear my hair like Sami Zayn. The funny thing is, I used to wear my hair out like Sammy, like how you see Sammy with it. I used to wear it like that. But like I said, I usually kept it in a ponytail at the end of the day. That's how I kept it. Something big always happens on Raw after WrestleMania. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, Cortland, we didn't see that this year though. That's the crazy part. Was it this year or last year? I think it was. I want to say last year. It might be this year. I don't know. I can't remember if it was this year or last year, but I know it was one of the days after WrestleMania. We was looking for a return, and we didn't get any. We didn't get any at all, bro. Nothing. And I know a lot of people was disappointed in that. But I'm like, look, hey man, you can't look forward to, every single thing, coming through, as far as returns, man. Oh, Matt Riddle return? Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Matt Riddle return. Then it must have been the year before then, where people was disappointed that there was no return. Sami Zayn. Yeah, see, I would have been cool with this. If WWE would have did something like this for the Intercontinental Championship, this right here would have been cool. Because it has color to it. Like, hold on, guys. Like, look at this, guys. Hold on. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. But anyways, let me raise this up a bit. Hold up. But if WWE would have did something like this for the Intercontinental Championship, I would have respected the hell out of the Intercontinental Championship. Because there's color there. There's color. And it wouldn't be a boring belt. It would be something that pops out on your shoulders. Like, Like, I wish they would do that. Yeah, it is amazing. It is. It is. It is. The new school and old school mix. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. I see where you're going with it, Usman. Let's see. With the white strap would have looked perfect. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I remember the white strap Intercontinental Championship, bro. I remember those days, man. But yeah, I would have had loved to have seen WWE have the Intercontinental Championship like this. This would have been cool. I would have been cool with that at the end of the day. Yeah. Hold up. Let me put this. Hold on, guys. Gotta open this tripod. Tripod. There we go. There we are. Like they always say in London. There we are. I want to go to London one day, man. I really want to go to London one day. Okay, here you go, Crack. Here you go. Here you go, my man. Let's see. The white strap always looked better personally. It just shined better, but the black one Orton held was really nice as well. Oh, the old school Intercontinental Championship? Yeah. The old school Intercontinental Championship that Orton held? Yeah, it was nice. Beautiful design. But here you go, Crack. Here you go. Yeah, that does look fire, man. It does look fire. I can't even lie. See, I would want the belt like that. That's dope. For sure. See, search Nia Jax's new theme song. I already heard it. Yeah, I heard it, bro. I actually did an introduction to it, Usman, over on Twitch. So yeah. See, beautiful. Yeah, that's fire. I can't even lie. Imagine the title sales. Yeah, bro. You know what it is? If it was me, bro, if I could, bro, I would get that and then I would have somebody do a paint job on it just like that. Like I would have them do a paint job on that. But yeah, let me see if I could wait. Okay, flash. I'm gonna disable that. There we go. Yeah, that's clean for sure, man. Yeah. Dope. Dope. WWE, I need to take notes, man. Y'all need to take notes because y'all are slipping out here when it comes to WWE championships at the end of the day, man. Y'all slipping. Shoot, we were supposed to get new tag team championships. We haven't gotten that yet. So I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's dope. And then they got another one. Hold up. They got another one, guys. I don't know. What you guys think about this one right here? Hold on. Hold on, guys. What you guys think about that one? I don't know. It might be a little bit too much blue for me. I mean, if you like blue, cool. But I don't know. It's nice. Something different, but no, I mean it's nice. It is. I can't sit up here and lie. It is nice. But it might be too much blue. See, the blue is decent if it was on SmackDown. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crack. It's a bit too much blue, man. Bit too much. I mean, but at least it's unique. I mean, it's definitely unique. You know, that's a belt that you wouldn't see, you know, a lot of people rocking with, you know. But this right here might be this right here might be like the it factor, quite honestly. Yeah, that might be the it factor there. But yeah. Yeah, that might be the it factor. Let me put this up. And yeah. This is dual. That looks dual plated. See, I saw. Hold on. I saw some of the AI belts as well. See, I like this one. I like this one right here. See, I seen this. This here, I can live with this. This is where, honestly, I can live with that because it matches well. It matches well with the United States branding, if you will. But yeah, man. Like, that's cool. But yeah. Anyways, guys. Let's see. Anyways, guys, I think that's gonna do it for the live stream. I appreciate you guys coming through. My food's ready, so I'm going to hit the oven and take my food out and go from there. The United States belt now is better than the old design. Really? You think so? Man, that might be a hot take, bro. Personally, it looks great modern, but a good modern. I don't know. I never paid attention to the United States Championship today like that. Crack. But the thing is, I have heard that it's the best replica you could buy from WWE Shop. That's what I heard. I heard it's the absolute best replica, hands down, that you could buy. So, I mean, I like the 3D effect from it. You know, with the eagle on it, the flag representation, the stars. See, Sami Zayn is better than the whole Judgment Day. Uh, he's better than Damian Priest. He's better than Dominic. He's better than JD McDonough. Is he better than Finn? Uh, I don't know. Yeah, the new one has more detail. Yeah, it does. It does. I can't lie. It does have more detail that stands out rather than the old United States Championship. The old United States Championship, it don't stand out like that. Yeah, it really don't. Because I'm looking at it now. Don't get me wrong, I like the design. I really do. I like the design of the old United States Championship, but with the new one, see, but the thing is, this one is small. At least with the new one, like it's a big belt. It's a big belt, and when you look at it, it's the symbolism of the United States in general. Like it lets people know that hey, I'm a champion. So let's see. Hot take: Dom has been getting better in the ring. Not mic skills, but in the ring. Yeah, better in the ring. You know what? Honestly, I never thought Dom was bad in the ring. I never thought he was bad. It's just that on the microphone he's bad. Like he don't have no like whenever the crowd is booing him, he don't embrace it. He don't show the passion to embrace it. And then when he talks on the microphone, it's like, why? Why are you on the microphone, buddy? Why? Why? But Dominic can work on that. As a heel, you got to embrace that. Not only embrace it, but you gotta have like a passion in your voice, and Dominic don't have that, unfortunately. Yeah, because he's soft. That's why. Hold on, guys. Let me turn off this. Let me turn off my oven. He's soft. Let me let this cool down. That's why I always say I want to fight Nia Jax haters. I want to fight them 1v1. I really do. I want to fight them. I want to fight them. But they're soft. They're soft and they're weak. They're weak. They're weak AF, man. He blocked you just for you saying it's sad that Sami Zayn went from being a main eventer to a kickoff superstar. And he blocked you. He's soft. Soft AF, man. That's the thing. Soft. A lot of the wrestling community is soft. They're softies at the end of the day. Shoot, it's wrestling. It's a sport. Things happen. It's a predetermined sport-based entertainment platform. At the end of the day, nothing is perfect. Nothing. It don't matter if they're in WWE. It don't matter where they at. Nothing is perfect. Nothing. And they don't realize that. At the end of the day. See, you can read our comments and that he's literally so weak. Yeah. Yeah. It's like he's the only Sami fan. He acted like that. Yeah, there's a lot of crybabies, man. A lot of them. See me? That's why I defend Nia Jax, man. When I defend Nia Jax, they don't come to my page. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. No, don't even ask what you did to him, man. Cause they're soft, man. There's a lot of crybabies out there. That's why I do videos on Nia Jax. That's why I show love to Nia Jax, because the type of hate that she gets is really stupid and undeserved, man. It really is. They're only picking on her because she's different. She's different. Different. Like I've always said, there's never been a woman in WWE that's tall, beautiful, big, and strong. We've never seen that before. Never. In the history of the WWE, that's never, ever been in the WWE. That's never entered the WWE. Never. Never. In the 40 plus years that WWE has ever existed, they never had a woman like Nia Jax. Never. All the women that has been in WWE, they've always been slim, athletic, and petite. That's it. That's it. There never was a woman that was tall, big and strong, beautiful, and also agile for her size. Because Nia Jax, for her size, is agile. I remember seeing her do the cannonball to, I think it was Scarlett, I think it was, her name was. Let's see. Damian would cash in at Crown Jewel to win. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, Usman. Try to make a video about Sami Zayn. Yeah, Sami Zayn fell off, man, and it's not his fault. It's WWE's fault. The only time I seen Sami Zayn angry was when he called out a fan. I think a fan was I think a fan was I think a fan called him the F word or something like that. And Sami Zayn like got angry. Well, not angry. Because when you think of somebody getting angry, you think of somebody throwing a temper tantrum. Like, he didn't get angry like that, but he disagreed about it. But, yeah. Is this in stock? Wow. Let's see. Yeah, he called them the F word, yeah. Yeah, the fan called Sami Zayn the F word. I don't like using that word, so I mean saying that word, using it. Because I don't use that word at all. I don't. You know, I got nothing but love for people in that community, you know? Even though people in that community, some people in that community, they use that word towards one another. That's the funny thing. But I ain't got nothing but love and respect for that community. You know, I always say to everybody out there, man, look, man, live your life. Do whatever the freak you want to do. Sure, as long as it's consensual, that's all that matters at the end of the day. You don't owe nobody an explanation at the end of the day. As long as you are satisfied with yourself, that's all that matters, man. You don't have to live for people on this earth, man. You do what you want to do. True. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't take advantage of his momentum. Yeah, because he was the hottest superstar in February. In February, and when he left the Bloodline. When he left the Bloodline, that February, he was hot. He was hot. But WWE didn't know what to do with him. There were some higher ups. There were some higher ups in WWE that said he should have beat Roman Reigns. They said he should have beaten him, but they didn't capitalize on it. Let's see. Slurs shouldn't be used at all, no matter what. I agree, Crack. I agree. I agree with that 1,000%, man. I agree with that. That's why I don't like. I'm gonna be honest, Crack. I don't like the N word. I don't like that being used. I don't like it when people call one another the N word. I don't like that at all. Me, I hate that. Like, if I meet somebody and they use that towards me, I'll be like, look, man, with all due respect, don't call me the N word. I'm your brother. If you want to say my brother, yeah, you can say that. Because at the end of the day, I believe that, men should be brothers at the end of the day, no matter what. If you want to say my brother or you're my brother, yeah, I'll accept that, But address me by my name. You can address me as your brother or address me as your man, because at the end of the day, I'm a man. I'm not no N-word. Don't bring that towards me, because that's not what I am. I'm not ignorant. I'm smart. And the same thing goes for other slurs as well. I don't believe that the Indian community, I don't think they should be called the T word. I don't believe that. I don't believe that people in the gay community should be called the F word, because, I remember a couple stories of my friends telling me that they were called that. And, what the heck was that on the floor? Oh, okay. Anyways. Yeah, I had a couple of friends tell me they was called that word, and, their rebuttal to it was, wow, their rebuttal to that person was like, wow, you like using that word, you must be hiding something. I say, yeah, they must be hiding something. Oh man. But let's see. Yeah, higher ups wanted Sammy to win. Crazy, they had a big chance to press the button on that. Yeah, Crack. Yeah, I heard that. I remember after Sammy lost, they were saying that A lot of the high ups said that Sammy should have won. So yeah. See, the underdog was about to win just like Daniel Bryan. Yup. He should have won. He should have won. After WrestleMania, everything went downhill. Yeah, Crack. The funny thing is, Crack, I said it. I said if Sami Zayn and KO beats the Bloodline within a month, Sammy and KO is going to go downhill because nobody's going to care anymore. They're not going to care. They're interested to see if they're going to beat the Bloodline. But once they beat the Bloodline, then what? And that's what happened. See, Sammy was still hot when WrestleMania came, but when WrestleMania ended, they ruined Sammy slowly and his downfall came. Yeah, his downfall came. His downfall came, I would say, like a few weeks after WrestleMania, man. That's what I would say, because when they won the belts, people wanted to see that. You know, people wanted to see them beat the Bloodline. You know, that's why I say I would say within a few weeks, that's when they started slowly going downhill. Let's see. Sammy had it, but something changed after that. Always feuding the same thing every Raw with the Judgment Day. Yeah, that became too repetitive, bro. Sammy and the Judgment Day feud is so stale now. Yeah, it is. It's at a cliffhanger, man. So you know what's funny? Most times when you have the fans behind you and you win the title, everything goes downhill. Most wrestlers are better without a title. Think about it. Yeah, that's true. That's true, because when you're over as a wrestler and you're able to win the championship, that's like a in the now moment. Like, yeah, right now it's cool, it's hot, it's heavy, it's exciting, it's exhilarating, but when you think about it, within 3 weeks, it's like, where do you go next at the end of the day? You know, what happens next? WrestleMania match was fire and great. That Sammy and KO got injured afterwards. Wow. Yeah, they weren't healthy, man. Remember Sammy had that bust on his elbow? And KO had KO, I believe. I think it was KO's back, I believe. I could be wrong about that. Happened with Kofi, happened with Becky, happened with Bianca, happened with John, happened with Sammy and Kevin, and happened to Seth in 2019. Is happening with Io and Rhea right now. Yeah, think about it. The top star beat the other top star. Who else is left? My sentiments? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Crack. This is what I'm saying, Crack. Like, if Cody beats Roman, what's next? Like, okay, it might be great now, but within like a month, it's going to be like really stale for Cody. If we're being honest, it's going to be stale. See, where can you create other storylines from that if most wrestlers don't have momentum? Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true, man. That's a fact. Kevin wore Ray's shirt. Wore Ray's shirt and Kevin's shirt in NWO. He also wore whose shirt did he wear? He wore somebody else's shirt. I can't think of the person at the moment. But he wore somebody's shirt when he had an interview. But yeah, man. A heartwarming fact about Drew? Sure, why not? KO be wearing other wrestler tees. He's like us. He can be relative to us while still being a WWE superstar. Yeah, man. Yeah, KO be wearing some nice shirts, man. He really does. Um, yeah. See, Drew McIntyre's sword name is Angela. That's his mother's name, and Sheamus gifted him that sword back in 2021. Sheamus was heel at the time. Yeah, I heard about that, Usman. I heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the sword's name being Angela, yeah. I thought it was his grandmother's name, but it's his mother's name? Okay. But yeah, man. See, it was shown on Raw and it happened backstage and showed us that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember hearing about the sword name. Wow, they have a custom Bray Wyatt belt. I mean, it looks nice. Dang, these knockoffs, man. These knockoffs are something else, man. I can't lie, man. This belt here is nice. I can't lie. I'm not a Rhea Ripley fanatic, but that belt is nice. Let's see. Do you remember Karrion Cross versus Jackson Riker back in 2020 when it happened? I probably remember seeing it, but I don't recall the matchup. I probably have seen it though. Who's your favorite attire in WWE right now besides Nia Jax? Dang. He said besides Nia Jax. Um I would say I would say Shayna Baszler. She wears a lot of fire attires, man. The blue attire she had in the Royal Rumble was nuts, man. I think that's the best attire of the year, in my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, that blue attire was fire. That really was. When she brought that out, that was nuts. That was nuts. So I would say I like Shayna's attires. She does the whole thing with the superhero wardrobe thing. She gets inspiration from that. So I would say Shayna's. Let's see, what do you think of Shayna's makeup though? Oh man, honestly, and I've said this in the past. If I wasn't virtually married to Nia Jax, Shayna could get cuffed. I ain't gonna lie. She could get. I would cuff Shayna because, first of all, Shayna's smart. First of all, second of all, Shayna's creative. Third of all, Shayna can cook. And honestly, I don't think Shayna's a bad-looking woman, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. But the best attire, or my favorite attire, whenever Shayna wears different attires at pay-per-view events, her attires are fire at the end of the day. I think Shayna's makeup is pretty much on point. I think she does a great job on it. Because I've seen her do her makeup before. So, with the eyeshadow and the design and all that stuff. So I've seen it on her channel. See, yours is obviously Seth Rollins and Randy Orton's simple, but it looks with the tattoos. AJ Styles also never misses with his attires. Yeah, the blue and black is pretty cool. Roman Reigns, he wears the same thing, man. Like Roman, you gotta change it up, bro. You be wearing the same black pants, the same red belt, the same black and red boots. Like Roman, you gotta change it up, bro. He never changes it up. Never ever. That's all I have to say. Golly. Even Shayna's attire that she wore versus Ronda Rousey was pretty good. It was pretty cool. Well, Shayna's makeup is definitely something. I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, to me, Shayna's attractive. I'm just saying for me. I'm just saying to me, I think Shayna's attractive. I think Shayna's cute. That's just my personal opinion. Like I said, if I had the opportunity, if I wasn't virtually married to Nia Jax, I would take out Shayna Baszler for a date. I would take her out for sure. Oh. But attires? Yeah, Roman is like Brock. Let's see. Brock has had the same attire for years. Logos here and there. One-time split red shorts. Yeah. That's true. That man, Roman, it's the same thing with Roman. The same, at least. Oh yeah, Cody Rhodes. I like Cody Rhodes' coat, his jacket, and sometimes he mixes it up with the different colors that he wears on his pants. Yeah, I'll say Cody Rhodes as well. I like the jacket. The jacket is fire. For Seth Rollins, I'll say that Seth Rollins is animated, man. He's animated for sure when it comes to attire. I'm trying to think who else. I think my all-time favorite attire, though, my all-time favorite attire, I would have to say, is Kane's 1999 inversed attire. That's my favorite attire of all time. Cody, how could I forget? Yeah, man, Cody. Cody, man. Yeah, Cody's attire is fire. And you know what? As much as I'm not a fan of hers, I will say Diarrhea Ripley's attire at WrestleMania Backlash, that was nice. I'll say her attire was nice. Look, look, Diarrhea Ripley, that's the only type of kudos that I'm going to give you. That's the only cool points I'm going to give you, all right? Shoot. See, the Usos also had some great attire. Yeah, at least they changed it up, too. You didn't always see them in black all the time. They had the white shirt, the red shirt. I'll give them that. I give them that. Let's see, as well as the Miz. The Miz always sported some rhinestones. Yeah, the Miz, his attire is like whatchamacallit. He always wears his attire like a business professional at the end of the day. But yeah, this belt right here, WWE shop, y'all need to sell, man. Hold up. If they sell this, sales will go through the roof. If they sell that. That's all I'm gonna say. I just happen to see this, and I'm like, bro, if they sell this, boy, oh boy, that's a game changer right there. That's pretty dope in my opinion. If they sell that, it's a wrap. But they ain't gonna sell that because WWE, they're not thinking outside the box. So, yeah. Dang, this is piping hot. Piping hot. Gotta wait for it to cool off a bit. Wow. See, something's telling me that LA Knight, nah, he's not gonna win. It'll be nice. It would be nice, bro, if he won tomorrow, but they ain't gonna let him win. Unfortunately. See, he might not. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see, all right. We'll have to see. But WWE, if y'all sell this championship right here, you guys would do tremendous in sales. Sell this championship. I can't even lie. I'm not even a Rhea Ripley fan, and if I could, I would cop it. I would definitely cop that. Just for collection purposes. That's it. See, Miz is so undervalued. Time to give the man his flowers. Honestly, Crack, if I'm being honest, Miz should have had his flowers years ago. If we're being honest, because the man is he's the first two-time Grand Slam champion. I don't know who the other one is. I think the other one is either Seth or I think the other two-time Grand Slam champion is either Seth. Yeah, it's got to be Seth. It's either Seth or Orton. Those are the only two that I can think of. Yeah, WWE could make so much cash with that title. Yeah. Yeah, this title here, that's fire, man. That to me, this is fire. That is a head turner. This title right here, head turner for sure. Because you'll have people at the WWE event be like, where'd you get that belt from? How'd you get that made? But yeah, man. Let's see. Ric Flair wants to fight MJF. Yeah, I heard, man. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, Usman. We don't want to see nobody die in the ring, because we almost saw that with Eddie Guerrero when Eddie Guerrero had the heart attack in the ring. Even though, unfortunately, he passed away, I think, that same year, I believe. But yeah, we don't want to see nobody die in the ring, bro. The Miz has done so much and was always loyal and never left. Yeah, the thing is, The Miz is another one. He wasn't even supposed to be where he's at today. Because remember, he was on the Tough Enough segment with the Big Show. And Ryback. Ryback was there, which was the crazy part. But I call Ryback Steve Wilkos because that's who he reminded me of. But anyways, they had The Miz there, and The Miz, honestly, The Miz was the only one that really stood up to the challenge and was on the microphone in the whole nine. Out of all the Tough Enough superstars there, The Miz was the only one that held it down. And The Miz, he made it. Not only that, but there's some superstars out here today that's like The Miz. In my personal opinion, like, you can tell they branched a little bit from here and there from The Miz. Like Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, MJF, for starters, those guys definitely took something from The Miz, in my personal opinion. You see, Ric Flair, don't listen. Man's playing the casket match in real life. When will he listen? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the SpongeBob scene when when SpongeBob starts running and SpongeBob starts saying, "Out of my way, out of my way! Can't you see he's gonna kick my butt?" And then you hear the fish say, "How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?" And then the old man says, "I love the young people." That's Ric Flair. Shoot. But it's hard to leave. It's hard to leave something you love behind, man. It's very difficult. Flair's been wrestling since the 80s, not the 80s. He's been wrestling since the 70s. So 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. That man's been wrestling for 6 decades. He's wrestled in 6 decades, rather. That's crazy. Shoot. The thing is, and I know Hogan lies a lot, but I don't think Hogan was lying when Hogan said that Flair like really gave his all to the business, because look at what the man's doing. That man is like, Flair got to be like either 73 or 76 and he wants to fight. Like, that's just crazy, man. The recreation of the SpongeBob scene. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, man. Wow. Cool. Anywho. Anyways, guys. What time is it? Okay. Anyways, guys. I appreciate you guys coming out to the live stream. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. I saw that like WTF MJF versus Flair. Really? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, eventually it's gonna happen, right? So eventually it's gonna happen. Whether we like it or not. That'd be funny if MJF loses to Flair, though. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna laugh at that. If MJF loses to Flair, I'll be crying laughing. I'll be like, what the heck? But I'll be laughing though. Let's go, Roman. Yeah, he's gonna win. Hopefully they just make it interesting. That's all I can hope for. Just make it interesting at the end of the day. Man, I appreciate that, Crack. Yo, Crack, man, it's always good to see you, man. Yo, good luck with the firefighting training and the whole nine, man. I really hope you make it, man. But that's dope that you're doing it. Yo, firefighting, that's so difficult, man. That is really, really difficult. And not only that, you got to be strong to be a firefighter, because all those like the firefighter equipment that they wear, that has a lot of weight to it, man. A lot of people don't realize that. That has a lot of weight to it. Then you gotta get up the hose as well, and the hose has a lot of weight. And then you gotta control the water in the hose. Like whenever the water comes out, you gotta control it. and you got to aim it at the fire. Like, that's not easy. A lot of people think that's easy. It's not at all, man. But yeah, it's always a pleasure seeing you, Crack. Always, man. Yeah, that's true. Don't let anything stand in your way, man. And that's the thing, Crack. That's why I be on Twitch, because the thing is, I want to work for myself at the end of the day, bro. That's why I be on Twitch a lot more than YouTube, because Twitch, I love Twitch. Like I said, you can say whatever you want. You can discuss anything you want on Twitch, and Twitch won't care what you have to say at the end of the day, or what you do at the end of the day. That's why I like Twitch. That's why I'm like always on Twitch. Way more on Twitch than on YouTube, man. Cause it's fun over there, man. It's really fun over there. But yeah, man. It's always a pleasure seeing you, Crack. Always a pleasure seeing everybody in the stream, man. I'm gonna see you guys later on. I'll probably see you guys later on today. Later on tonight rather. For Spider-Man, or we'll just talk about SmackDown or whatever the case may be. Yeah, with YouTube, I'm not quitting Crack. I'm not quitting Crack, even though there's times where I don't. Where there's times, I'm not gonna lie, Crack. There's times where on YouTube, I'll be doing YouTube and it's like why do I even bother doing YouTube when I don't get the support? I don't get the support on videos like I should, And the thing is, it makes me upset because it's like there's like over 2,000 people subscribed to my channel. They see the notification, and the thing is, I've done mostly wrestling reactions on my channel. I've done some music reaction videos too, but mostly on my channel I do wrestling reaction videos, and it's like I can't get 10 likes on a video to trigger the algorithm. So it's very annoying, but at the end of the day I keep going because it's like, you got to keep going. You got to weather the storm at the end of the day. So YouTube is like an up and down pace at the end of the day. So, it is what it is. But anyways, come 2024, everything's going to change for me. So like I said, I'm going to keep working. I'm going to keep grinding on Twitch. I'm going to keep working on some other things outside of Twitch and outside of live streaming as well. So on YouTube, I just do streams for fun, quite honestly. If I'm being like keeping it 100, See, SmackDown is taped, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's taped already. Some people said that it was already leaked on YouTube and stuff like that. So, at the end of the day, we know SmackDown is a waste at the end of the day because Crown Jewel is tomorrow. So tonight is going to be a waste. Yeah, it wasn't, bro. Rome was not built in a day, man. So I just keep going. I just keep going on content creation, man. It's just that I know when my time comes, I know who I'm gonna thank, and the thing is, I know who's real. When my time comes, I'll be like, yo, I already know who was real. At the end of the day, I already know who was supporting me. I already know who came through during the dark times, who came through during the bad times. I know who came through to my live stream to chit chat when I didn't make it. Now that I'm here, now other people is here. They're gonna act like they were day ones when I already know who was the day ones at the end of the day. See, we eventually gonna make it to a point where you're gonna be on talk shows and red carpets. I believe in you, brother. You inspired me to do better, and you will be better in time come. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get better, man. I've been trying to get better with the thumbnails. I've been trying to get better with doing research with thumbnails. I've been trying to get better all around. The thing is, Crack, what's so funny, Crack? I've been doing all of this without a laptop, bro. Like, of course I have my laptop right here. Like right here, but this right here is trash. I ain't gonna lie. It's trash, but the fact that I've been doing videos without like a proper laptop for live streaming, content creation, streaming, like the laptop I got is not for that. It's not meant for that. It's meant for light work, like light college work or light paperwork or whatever the case is. Like, I can't believe I'm still like editing videos on this. This is not what it's meant for at the end of the day. It's really not. So this is old reliable. This is what I started with. So eventually in 2024, I'm gonna upgrade, bro. So, and when I upgrade, that's when I'm gonna take off, like with content creation, because when I get that gaming laptop or that live streaming laptop, everything is gonna take off because you figure, you figure, uh, you figure with with a laptop that can withstand any type of power, that adds to making your quality better. So, and that's the thing. That's what people want. They want clear, crisp quality at the end of the day, to where it's a reaction video. You're reacting to it, and with that crisp quality, people's gonna subscribe, and then your channel's gonna blow up. So, yeah. And see, they look great. I appreciate that, crack. Adds more to the back. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. What's up, Mario? How you doing, bro? But yeah, man, I've been trying to do research, man. The thing is, I'm not trying to give up, man. Like, I'm not trying to leave my YouTube channel on hold. You know, even though there's times where I'll be like, man, why am I even uploading on YouTube? But I do it because, I do thank you guys for the support. The real ones that's here, man. The real ones that's here, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all to death, man. But yeah, that's why I do it. That's why I do content creation videos. Like, when I be exporting videos in the whole nine, I do it for you guys at the end of the day, because you guys are real ones. So let's see, how you been? Yo, what's up, Tori? Tori. How you been? I know I haven't been on here in a minute, but it's always a pleasure to see you, Tori. Let's see, it's been a while. Yes, it has, Mario. Mario, I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to your woman. Thank your woman for letting you come through, man. I appreciate that. Hopefully all is well with everybody, man. Let's see. No. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Like they always say, man, it's not the size, man. It's the size of the heart, not the size of the platform. So that's what matters at the end of the day. That's what really matters. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all for coming through. It means a lot. Let's see. I didn't know you follow Halea on it. Who's Halea? Wait, hold up. See, Tori, now you got me thinking. Halea. Yeah, I follow a lot of people, but you know what's so funny? On Instagram, I'm hardly on Instagram, but who's, hold up. Do I? I don't even know. I'm to a point where I'm like surprised on Instagram, quite honestly. The only people I know that I follow on Instagram is Nia Jax, obviously. The Rock, obviously. Natalia, obviously. Kobe Bryant when he was alive, obviously. Yeah, those are the only people I know that I'm following. If I'm being honest. But yeah. Let's see. It's better to have a few real friends than thousands of fake ones. Crack, that's the funny part, bro. I don't you know what's so funny, Crack? The people I know, like you guys that I met, I consider you guys more friends than the people that I know in real life, if I'm being honest. And the thing is, I know over a couple hundred of people in real life, but not one of them I consider a friend. But wait a minute, Tori, who? Hold up. I'm trying to figure out who is Halea. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I'm trying to figure out who that is, because I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'll hit the follow button because a girl is bad. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest. Call me guilty, all right? Call me guilty. Shoot. Is that like a weather reporter or something? Or a model? I have no idea. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, if a girl is fine, if she's fine and she posts on Instagram, yeah, I'll give her a follow. Shoot, I'll give her a follow, even though I don't use Instagram. But to each his own. All right. Look, look. I ain't the first one to do it. I ain't the first one to do it. I ain't the last one to do it. But what I don't do is, you're not gonna see me commenting underneath all their pictures like, oh my gosh, you're so sexy, baby. Like, no, I'm not commenting that. Hell no. I'm just following you for eye candy. That's it. Oh, it's the model. I should have known. It's the model. Du-du-du. Just see one picture, then press follow. No, 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 no. Nah, I don't do that. Nah, you gotta be like a real legit profile for me to like follow you. Let's see. The only women we comment under is Niger. Yeah, that's the only woman I comment under on Instagram. If you see my comment under Nia Jackson's photo, yeah, you'll see it because that's the only one I'll comment underneath. And Shayna, I can't lie. I have commented under Shayna's picture before. I can't lie. Cannot lie. But I'm always underneath Nia Jackson's pictures all the time. I ain't gonna lie. Cannot lie. Wait a minute. Is this the chick? Hold up. This gotta be the chick. Yeah, that's the chick I think I follow. Yeah. I can't lie, man. I can't lie. Halea, man. Let me see if it looks familiar. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Tori, you caught me. Yeah, you caught me. I do recognize the profile. I recognize the profile. Let's see. The one person I always comment underneath is Steph DeLander. But yeah, I can't lie. Tori, I can't lie. Halea, look, I already said this in the past, man. I have like I have a weakness for white girls with fat behinds. I'll keep it a buck. That's what I really like. That's like number one on my list, quite honestly. Let's see. What did I comment underneath Shayna's? Oh man, it was a long while ago, bro. Um, good lord. What did I comment underneath Shayna's? Oh man, it's been a long while, bro. I think I commented about her Christmas tree. Yeah, I commented about because she posted up a Christmas tree and her team is the Minnesota Vikings. And I said I don't see anything Minnesota Vikings related on the tree. And she said there's plenty there, knowing that there was nothing on the tree. So yeah. Yeah. I remember commenting that. I was like a few years ago. Oh, Ashley's cravings is starting to change. Yeah, man. Getting later. That baby's developing. You went to see a movie yesterday? What'd you go see, Tori? But yeah, let me look up Steph DeLander. Now I'm curious. Cause I know Tori only likes like bad, like real bad chicks. Hold up. I don't even know who Steph DeLander is. Okay, professional wrestler. Oh shoot, that's your crush. You crushing on her, Tori? Oh man, you can't wait for tomorrow for Crown Jewel, right? Yeah, Crown Jewel's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. But yeah, it's fun hanging out with you guys, man. She was with WWE? I didn't even know that. It says WWE Performance Center. Hmm. Let's see. What's up, guys? See, I went to see Killers of the Moon. It stars Leonardo DiCaprio. Man, Leonardo DiCaprio, that's a legend right there. That's a legend. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Wow. Tori, I'm mad. I'm mad, Tori, because Gigi Dolan's engaged, man. I'm mad. It was nearly 4 hours. Good lord. Pickles cut in slices with peanut butter? Yeah, I guess a little bit of sweet and salty, I guess. I guess. Let's see, if Cena loses, that's WWE saying we don't care how many times you lost, you just need to lose some more. Nah, they have to have Cena winning because Cena got to cut that streak, that 2020 something days of not winning a singles matchup. Yeah, they definitely gonna cut that streak. They have to. I would be very surprised if Solo wins. Let's see, Jamie Hayter also has a boyfriend too. Word. Yeah, she's with I think she's with Jungle Boy, right? Or is it Sky Blue or Jungle Boy? I think she's with Jungle Boy. I could be wrong. Oh no, that's Anna Jay. Okay, I was thinking of someone else. Yeah, Anna Jay's fine too. So yeah. But yeah, man, there's a lot of fine women, man. A lot of fine women. A lot of fine women out there, man. A lot of them. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a great combination, Mario. That's like putting jelly on steak. It's not a good combination, man. It's not. Let's see. Jamie's boyfriend works behind the scenes in AEW. Oh, okay. Sounds like. Hold on, guys. All right, package alert, guys. Package alert. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of like how Sasha Banks met her fiance. He was behind the scenes as well. So let's see. See, I'm not judging her. I'm just saying, no. That's just a part of the That's just part of the pregnancy, man. That's just what happens, bro. You're gonna start heading out? All right, man. I'm gonna see you later, man. For sure. Uh, yeah, I can't quit, man. It's a lot of things I got to do, man. You know, it's a lot of things I got to do, and yeah, I can't quit at all. Not at all. But yeah, it's always good seeing you, Crack. But Tori, as long as Naya and Nikita Lyons are single, that's all I care about. And I might call up Haley on the side, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, Haley is fire. Can't even lie. I'm all right for the most part. See, see, well, she got. See, well, she got to go. Wait a minute. Golly, YouTube, y'all need to change the chat thing, man. Cause I'm tired of just having to like put my hand over the chat and try to read it. Let's see. Well, gotta go. She wants me to take her to Starbucks. All right, Mario. Good seeing you, bro. Take care, man. Will I be watching SmackDown? Maybe. Honestly, I don't feel like watching it, Cortland. If I'm being honest, I don't feel like watching it. Because there's nothing that's going to happen that's important, you know? But I don't know, maybe. If I feel up to it. If I feel up to it, then I'll do a live stream for it. But if I don't feel up to it, then I won't do it. But yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm about to end the live stream myself. As a matter of fact, since Mario's leaving, Crack is leaving. Shout out to Tori though. Appreciate Tori for coming through. I'm about to end the live stream myself because we've been on for like well over 4 hours. Like this wasn't even supposed to be a long live stream, but I'm thankful that it was because it was pretty fun at the end of the day. So yeah. It's pretty fun having discussions and talking about wrestling and other things as well. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna end the live stream. I'm gonna see you guys later on. If I come back on, I'm probably just gonna do Spider-Man. So if I do Spider, I'll probably do Spider-Man like in a bit. So if I see you guys like later on, plus I gotta charge my phone because my phone is like dying. So yeah, my phone is like at 10%. So yeah, I gotta charge my phone anyways. So I'm gonna see you guys like later on, like tonight. Like I said, I'm gonna stream Spider-Man. I don't think I'm gonna watch SmackDown tonight because I don't think there's gonna be anything for SmackDown anyways. So yeah, guys, it's gonna be a waste show tonight because Crown Jewel is tomorrow. But anyways, guys, appreciate you guys coming through, and I'm gonna see you guys later on, man. Peace.